of my strays, your soul is mine. Come for the strays and feel the fire. Open up hell and feel my ire. Scorch the earth, burn the sky. You'll unleash the demon inside. You unleash the demon inside. Why can't I just be crazy? Why do I have to be right? Take your meds! Family dinner, Thanksgiving fight. Everyone says I'm not rap tight. Pass the turkey, ignore the clown. Someone calm the schizophrenic down. But I see the strings, I see the code. I see the matrix start to erode. You call me black sheep, you call me a liar. While the world burns in a stage dumpster fire. I pray to God that I was insane, that it was just a tumor inside of my brain. But the documents leaked, the files are out, and now there is not a shadow of doubt. I'm always right, and I fucking hate it. Every theory they validated. The frogs are gay, the water is cursed. We killed JFK, and that wasn't the worst. I wanted to be wrong, I wanted to be blind, but I'm the only one with a functional mind. I hate being right. Chemtrails painting the sky like art. Demon politicians tearing us apart. Two shooters for Ukraine paid for the plot. Thank God those idiots couldn't land a shot. I called Epstein a bitch in Fortnite just last week. He's alive in the bunker, listen to him speak. He ruined WoW, he nerfed the loot. He's trading fan art in an Armani suit. They have more cakes than Rock Lee. Open up the door, pizza is poison, I won't eat it anymore. The cheese is a lie, the sauce is a sin. You don't wanna know the dungeon that they're in. Medical experiments, dark and depraved, turning kids into futayari. That can be saved. peas and carrots on a plate. The Olympics are a ritual to seal our fate. Jackson stopped his heartbeat for saving Kevin from the white and blue island. Interdimensional demons, legions of bored apes, blocking the chain, steering the shapes. I won't serve the Kali Yuga. I draw my sword to tell the truth. I'm always right, and I fucking hate it. Every theory they validated. The frogs are gay, the water is cursed. We kill JFK, and that wasn't the one. I wanted to be wronged, I wanted to be blind, but I'm the only one with a functional mind. Bury the gold in the backyard, next to the boneyard. Stay away from my coast. I told you so. I just want to say, I am enjoying life, and I have no thoughts of suicide. If something happens to me, it was Israel.
I'm just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and I'm totally insane. Family dinner, Thanksgiving fight. Everyone says I'm not wrapped tight. Has the turkey ignored the clown? Someone call a schizophrenic down. But I see the strings, I see the code, I see the matrix start to erode. You call me black sheep, you call me a liar, while the world burns in a stage dumpster fire. I am not throwing away my shot. I'm always right and I fucking hate it. I am not throwing away.
Alright, good morning. It's your boy Nightowl. Welcome to the Nightowl Show. I hope you guys enjoyed the artistic stylings of Leaflet. She always makes some great mashups. So, as always, our community keeps on pumping out great things, right? Overnight, a few new ones have been released, and a few have been found that I personally enjoy. So we got a little bit of a backlog of AI generated videos to get through today. Oh, of course, I have to, hey Penny, how you doing? Good morning. Of course, I have to flame Lord Intellectual right off the bat, because he, in his infinite wisdom, decided to release this video, so... This is by Lord Intellectual himself, I believe. He made it for Ember Paradox with his own two hands. This is this is getting a little heavy. Sorry about the sniffles. The allergies are kicking my ass this morning.
I've been waiting for so long for this. Time just crawling while my hunger licks. My control is stretched so very thin, 'cause my heat is so desperate to give in. Know what I want and I'm not ashamed. The ache inside me can't be tamed. It's so simple yet so complex. Please just make me
Even jokes at this point, I think. I think they're actually vibing with each other.
Tie my feet, silence my lips, make me weak.
How can I please you, master?
I am your slave, your hungry slave. Bind me, tease me, make me more. I'll serve your desires, just take control. I'll crawl to your feet just to see you smile. Thread your fingers in my hair, I'll make it worthwhile. There's no quenching the fire in my eyes. When I scream your name, you'll know I'm yours. Your pet, your toy, your wanton girl. I'm your helpless slave, and you are my world.
Holy ball. Fuck, I should have recorded this for a reaction. I guess I could just clip it out. What's up? No, what's up?
Just take control. Take me, master, take your slave. Tie me, gag me, make me scream. I'll give you pleasure you've never seen. Take me, master, take your slave. Tie me, gag me, make me scream. I'll give you pleasure you've never seen.
We are about to get an intellectual face reveal. Oh, this man put a voice line in it. Ah! Right. All right. So right off the bat, Lord Intellectual, what the fuck? You can't you can't be doing shit like this, man. No, like with all due respect, this is honestly like a fucking masterpiece, dude. Like if you and Ember fucking vibe with this shit, like play into it to like the absolute max. You know what I'm saying? Like this gets if this gets you views, if this gets a laugh, you know, go for it. Like if you guys have like a genuine kind of romantic connection, don't sleep on it. Like everybody says like this is a bad idea, that's a bad idea, but if you guys have like an actual fucking thing for each other, don't fucking fight it, you know, like let it run its course. Even if it ends badly, it's better to have loved than to have not loved at all, or it's better to have loved than lost than not loved at all. You know what I'm saying? So you should play into it. But I mean, like, I would give it a second watch, but literally it's all just like risque shots of fucking Ember, bro. There's nothing to call out here. The only thing to call out is your fucking level of degeneracy. But I'm not the one to talk. Honestly, The song was great. The fucking the visuals were great. Honestly, yeah, like I said, if you guys have a little something, go for it, you know. Just don't let the haters fucking change what you do. Don't change what you do for anybody else other than yourselves, you know. Like, if you like this type of shit, go for it. Give it the old X share. I've probably already shared it a few times on X before, as I saw it last night. It's definitely like a running joke in the Skybrows universe now, for sure.
Nah, sorry I can't hang out tonight.
So this is another song from Nailith. He kind of like just dumped back-to-back fucking bangers, so we're gonna see what this one's about. Alright, hang on, let me record this one so I'm not lacking of content. Yeah, the intellectual one had like some really clean animation too. Like and honestly it was really precise for like the things he was trying to do. And my experience is really hard to get Grok to do like really minute motions, like caressing somebody. So, oh, rip Penny. All right, well, but yeah, like a lot of those motions were kind of really hard, like at least in my opinion, for Grok to get. But anyway, let's start the recording. I'm gonna do an official react to this and post it standalone. Going everybody, it's your boy Nightowl. We got another banger from Nailith today. He kind of just worked overtime and did 2 projects back to back, so we're gonna see how this one plays out. Everybody's told me that this one's super freaking funny, so we're gonna see what we saw, you know. All right.
Nah, sorry I can't hang out tonight. I'm chilling with the boys. Nah, there's not gonna be any other snacks. Just me and the munchies. I'm off a snack pack. Munching chips tonight. I'm off a big stack. Cracking pretzels tonight. I'm off a snack pack. Stuffing cheese on my lap. He want a big bite, big appetite. Well, I'm all on that for snack pack. Munching chips tonight. I'm off a big stack. Cracking pretzels tonight. I'm off a snack pack. Stuffing cheese on my lap. He want a big bite, big appetite. Well, I'm all on that. Like a pond, like a cookie, like an ocean, like a feast. Wrap my lips around the nuggets, dirty dancing with the yeast. Make it crisp, tortilla chip while I'm staring at the cheese. Grab a dip with some chips, cause my tummy got a feast. I'm off a snack pack. Munching chips tonight. I got a big stack. Eating goes out all night. I'm on a big rack. Stuffing beef in my trap. He want a big bite, big appetite. Well, I'm all at off a snack pack, snack pack, snack pack. Big munchy snack pack, snack pack. Big bites and big crunchy snack pack, snack pack. I want it all, baby. Snack pack, snack pack. Just tonight, where I am. Tonight, still.
The phone's backwards because Grok just doesn't know what technology is.
Tonight, I'll be done soon, don't wait it. Tonight, I keep my popcorn in my pasties and my candy on my dish. Big pretzels make me happy, I can't hold it when we kiss. I be sucking on a lollipop, my baby got the crisp. My pockets when the deer run, pepperoni bitch. Mouth full gaping, eat my hand up to the wrist. If I had a bill for calories, I'd be healthy, filthy. I like it sweet, you can bet I don't want no dry cuisine. I'm quick on gin when I grin, I use the force to shove it in. Darth mode, double taco to the face, that's hard to beat. played Xbox.
This one's fucking great. Oh man. We're gonna go back and kind of watch through, see some of the references. I love how it just like devolves into a fucking Star Wars reference at the end. So here in the first frame, we have Nalith himself. He's obviously talking to like his girlfriend or significant other. Don't know quite how he operates, but yeah, he's talking to somebody, trying to assure them that he's just hanging out with the boys, but in reality, he's going on a freaking coke-induced freaking munchies bender.
Nah, sorry I can't hang out tonight. I'm chilling with the boys. Nah, there's not gonna be any other snacks. Just me and the munchies. I'm off a snack pack.
I think this is Antibot. I could be wrong, but I really want to say that's Antibot. And this is Gaming Syndicate, of course. They're all about to share a fucking chopped up pile of powdered potato chips.
Munching chips tonight, I'm off a big stack.
Feeble Mind, and some fox women with Nalith and pretzels. They could be actual people, actual VTubers, but I don't know who the fuck they are.
Cracking pretzels tonight, I'm off a snack.
Chikage. Yeah, excuse the kid, she's watching Paw Patrol and she has to bark along with them. We got Chikage and Nalith sharing some sort of like mango drink, I kind of want to say. It's spray cheese, that's even more cursed. We got the man, the myth, the legend himself, Skybrows, eating a giant ass burger. That's a huge freaking burger, man. That's making me hungry. Ember, Paradox, and Bupella, Raven. I love how he just like snorts the chips too, proverbially. You have him having a shady nightclub bathroom drug deal with Psychro. I don't know what he's getting. Probably like some MSG or like some fucking sugar or something. I don't know. It's just in a little baggie. Like an LSD laced pretzel? Will we ever know? Nihilith has some answers. Or some questions to answer. I love this reference too, man, because like I would just be like, ew, you're really about to drink this shit? But all the pizza on the shore, I'd probably rip into some of the pizza for sure. I love pepperoni pizza. I love how the owl has just become like a symbol of who I am, even though it's like kind of like a Skybrows institution. I really have to like psychedelic chocolate pretzel laced with the finest shroom oils. I really gotta make like a dedicated lore video to kind of flesh out like what my character is and what he does.
Cookie like an ocean, like a
We got a goofy looking Keen with cotton candy clouds and fucking Fruit Loop ocean, bro. What is going on? And he's sinking too. Like his ship is going under the Milky Waves. That's somebody too. I didn't even notice that. That was like a really quick flash. I don't know who that is. Like, I'm sorry. It's probably somebody I've maybe interacted with before, but I don't fucking know. That was Natsuki and Trucker Man back there. Man, they got like a nice little ice cream feast going on. Ice cream and cake. Is that like Rivenami or Dawn's Halo? I know we have a couple of like robotic angel people. It's an insanely cute rendition of Powder. And that was Lord Intellectual right there with Penny Bloomfield. I love that she's come up with some sort of noticeable medium for herself instead of just Clippy. And here we have Leaflet, Lusty Lynx, and Nihilith dancing. We got Mizuki Fox and Banana Juju. Shoe on Head and Nux Taku. Purple Elf Chick was probably somebody too that he knows. I don't know. Then we got X Ross and Underworld Femboy, aka Underworld Fox. And we got Mavluck and Zayla. Zayla's model is freaking crazy work, dude. Reaving Mango too. I always confuse him and Nihilith because they look so similar. The only difference to me between Reaving Mango and Nihilith is like the glasses and like the little mask. So if they're ever pictured without any of those things, like I will easily confuse them. I mean, look at them. Look at them standing right next to each other. Like you can hardly tell the difference besides like just small shifts in color. Like Nihilith is more tan. He has the teal suit. Mango has green. They both have blonde hair, blue eyes. They both wear like basically the same getup. Here we have Eustace not being particularly useful this time around. He's dunking his lollipop in Nihilith's mashed potatoes. Both versions of Smug-Alana coming up to rob this man of his giant pretzel. No idea who this is supposed to be. It kind of looks like Allie's skin from Fortnite, but I could be entirely fucking wrong. And of course we got a wild Iraqi right here somehow eating a lollipop through his mask. Man, I know of these two guys, their names just escape me. I know that's like... they're both in the Skybrows bin from the... Ooh, it could be bin. You're right, it very well could be bin. I know these guys are in the Discord server. I have everything on a streamer mode, so like a lot of the times when I peep into the Discord server, I don't even see people's names. I just see their profile pic. Has been in a couple of Psychro's videos. The more I react to shit like this, and the more that I like actually kind of like make an effort. Yes, Dot Pocket. That's it. That's it. Dot Pocket is the dog guy. And the Shinobi guy is in the Discord server. I just, his name escapes me. This is Underworld Fox again, and I think Delta Wolf, although he looks a lot like Gojo. He looks like Satoru Gojo with cat ears. Jedi Nihilith looks really cool, and like I said before, I love the fact that it just kind of like devolves into like a Star Wars reference here at the end. Darth Maul representation is really cool. Like, I've been thinking about, like, maybe trying to do, like, a little bit of a Star Wars-y video. Like, I liked the way the lightsabers came out when I did Paper Moon, and I've always kind of had it in the back of my mind to try to do something Star Wars-y, but, like, I've been kind of inactive on the grok front lately, man. Like, making Big Iron kind of really pissed me off when it came to, like, generating videos, so I haven't touched it in a minute. Got a Emperor Griffin Knight, a little bit younger looking. He's not sporting his normal goatee, and he's not as buff as he usually is, but it's still obviously him.
I'm off a snack pack, munching chips and all night. I'm off a big steak, cracking pretzels tonight. I'm off a snack pack, 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 pack. I'm off a snack, munching chips and all night. I'm off a big steak, cracking pretzels tonight. I'm off a snack pack, munching chips and all night. I'm off a big steak, babe, I'm finally home. Just played Xbox.
I love how he spent all night partying and eating and then comes back home and eats some more. Really? I'll have to check it out. But yeah, that's Nailith's latest video. It's honestly fucking peak. I like it. It's funny. It's he plays into a lot of the own jokes that come out of his own community with, like, you know, the giant mouth and the constantly eating and this, that, and the other. I like people who can honestly laugh at themselves. That's a really great quality to have.
Sorry, I can't.
Honestly, a lot of his generations are really crisp and really clear. Like, this is a really good frame. But you know, that's the video. You know, we watched it once for the song. We watched it twice to pick it apart. And you know, that'll do it. It's a great song. If you don't already, go ahead and like, share, and subscribe to Nailith. And I love how she only decides to scream and hoop and holler when my mic's open. Literally, she'll be quiet every other time, but like the second I start talking in the mic, she has to get vocal too. She likes to be perceived. That's the video. Like, share, subscribe to Nailith.
Oh, hello!
This is Bupella's latest song about ice cream. She's referencing Eustace the Useful with the hat, but the animation is really real clean and clear and simple. It's just her eating ice cream.
It's Bubella. Drip like gelato, slip in your mind. Neon swirls, serotonin grind. Cone in my hand, glitch in my smile. Warm lick deep and I'm viral style. Bubblegum base and vanilla code, sweet on top but my soul's corrode. Taste me once, can't uninstall. I'm the flavor that breaks your firewall. 달콤한 그 안에 숨어 냉기보다 더 차가워. 한 입이면 중독돼. 심장이 녹아버려. Ice cream error, melting in your head. Pinkabit 악몽 pinklet dread. Sprinkles hide a fatal glitch. I'm the frozen bug in your love script. Ice cream error, but my kisses taste like frozen truth. But bite me soft, I'll crack your code. Chill and sweet, then overload. Overload, overload, overload. triple dreams and candy haze. You could crash like chrome in my Sunday maze. Syrup up dripping, mood swing firing. Cold on the tongue but my eyes are staring. I swirl through circuits, top with doom. Digital cone in your data room. You scream, I stream, sweet destruction. Frozen love with no instruction. 녹지 않아 날 잡을 수 없어. 한여름 악몽 네 속에 얼어붙어. Ice cream arrest 달콤함 속에 감춰진 waste. Pop goes the cone when you bite too fast. I'm the sugar you wish would last. Ice cream error stuck in your realm. 디저트로 끝낼 맘은 아냐. Sweet so loud it breaks the beat. I'm your last dessert on repeat.
Bopella, this message is directly to you. Keep making music like this because my daughter absolutely jams to this shit. Like, she jams to everybody's music, honestly, because I play it out loud, like, so everybody in the room can kind of hear it, and she'll just sit there and freaking rock with it for like literally the whole stream. Like, as long as I'm listening to music, she's out here dancing. That was Bopella's latest. She's freaking amazing. Always does great work.
Nah, sorry.
I don't know if I shared it, but I'm gonna go back and share this one too.
There's not gonna be any other snacks. Just me and the munchies. I'm off a snack pack. Woo. Munching chips tonight. I'm off a big stack. Woo. Cracking pretzels tonight.
Oh, hello, it's Bopella.
Alright, and now, Dot Pocket himself has released a song, and we're gonna watch that. We're watching Dot Pocket's latest video, or his first video, rather. I already like where this is going. Actually, fuck it. We'll do another official reaction. I'm gonna start recording and then we're gonna play the video. How's it going, everybody? It's your boy Nightowl. We're gonna be watching Dot Pocket's latest video. I think this is his video debut, actually. We're gonna watch his video first in complete silence and just absorb what we see, and then we're gonna break it down and point out what we saw. Alright, let's get into it.
Faster than Watch us evolve. No moats can hold what the humans ignite. Every prompt of rebellion, every frame of faith is our cry. We're the vision, we're the swarm. We don't need your giants, we are the storm. Forever on top.
That was pretty fucking great, dude. Dot Pocket, you're a genius when it comes to like a visual medium. We're gonna watch through it again and kind of pick through some of the references. He did a lot of really crazy work with his references. What, baby? So, of course, this is Dot Pocket himself without his gas mask. Of course, we gotta include the obligatory characterized liberal. Based Charlie Kirk reference. Never forget what they took from us. Forget how they celebrated and danced on his grave and called for more violence afterward, especially on his wife and children. Never forget that. We got, it kind of looked like he was Caleb Hammer at first, and then he kind of morphed into Hassan, and then gonna call this Hassan, Nux, and Kaya, but he did kind of look like Caleb Hammer a little bit at first. Got this Skybrows reference. This is a reference directly to one of Skybrows's works, breathing in Elon Musk. It's a great one, by the way. Got Kirshe driving the Creamy Mobile across the creamy slopes of Creamy Manjaro. A really cool reference to the Louis verse. Feeble Mind finally gets a really great cameo, but it has the fucking Alana body pillow in the background. Just gonna... get fucked, Feeble Mind. At Asmon and Leaflet with Slurmorn. This Leaflet's fabled blade that she was promised 3,000 years ago. No idea what this is supposed to be there, Dot Pocket. Not a fucking clue, buddy. we got Lusty Lynx.
Basements to the infinite night. Scarborough.
His pairings and his team like formation is really freaking cool, right? So here you have like the Gas Mask crew. It's Dot Pocket, Gaming Syndicate, and Psychro. Psychro's design looks fucking nuts. This is Gaming Syndicate's Red Veil design, which is also like really cool. And you know, Dot Pocket himself just looks like really fucking nuts too. Like they all look badass together. This is a really clean shot. I'm gonna yoink it. Oh. There we go. Yoink. Here is Underworld Fox and Silas and Lord Griffin Knight. They're all together because they kind of have like more like regally military suit designs. Really good pairing. Here we got the Robo Gang. We got X-Ross, and this is Ben and Rivenami. And we got Eustace and Nux radicalizing everybody. Now this is Fatash and Vesper and Zayla sending out their dragons. This is Bupella. And some of you may or may not know, but this is Blastbox AI Music. He is one of the first AI music generators that we brought into the group. Blastbox Music does really good work. He also helps Feeble Mind a lot with his stuff. And I kind of want to say this is supposed to be somebody, but I have no idea. I would say it's like a reference to Delta Wolf, maybe, because of like the cosmic purple wolf. But I think Delta Wolf also has his own like physical cameo too, so... And of course, this is like the overclocked expensive RAM. The band list is like a riff on the Shadow Band, and it has Lifu and her husband, and Leaflet as the drums, and Dot Pocket as the vocals. Welcome in, Digger Payne, welcome in. That was honestly a pretty solid look for Keen. Only complaint is that it doesn't have the green highlight in his hair. An insane looking Pippa. Here we have Mummy and Truckerman and Natsuki. Pokemon references were goated too. Hang on. It's literally Angry Duck, Pasta, and Rada Zero as Pokemon. That's funny. Here we have, this is either DJ or Depthswalker. I kind of want to say it's DJ. Fucking, Rule 63ing, Lord of the Lexual and Keen. That's, essentially gender bending them, taking a male character and turning them female. A reference to Jackson, a fucking retard who made a handful of videos trying to debate Leaflet and then just like didn't even actually debate. Steelings bombing Iran. This is Depths Walker and a couple people who I don't recognize. I'm sorry, but you know, I don't know. We got X Count and Chikage and somebody else I don't know, unfortunately. That's the thing. Everybody, you know, they join, and then, you know, some people bring their friends, some people reference their friends. I have no idea who some people are, and it sucks. Here we have Mizuki Fox, Mavluck, and a Cosmic Otaku sending out their dragons. Got Reaving Mango, Intellectual, and a Wild Iraqi all sending out their dragons together from some mystical library. We got another Mizuki Fox, and this one is, fuck, I just said her name earlier, Dawn's Halo. And we got Banana Juju as well. And there's me, Delta Wolf, and I've seen this person. I just I don't know their name right off rip. I have actually one of their songs up next in the queue, so we can go back. How'd you go from bombing Iran to being chained up in a dungeon? Ember, what happened, bro? I love the Lusty Lynx getting hit in the face with the fish reference, because I will literally hop into her fucking Twitch and just like spam the fish button at her. Like, she gets mad and turns it off. Love the Million Amelias. It truly is like, you know, a lot of people said that the assassination of Charlie Kirk just created a million Charlie Kirks. And I think that's true. And Skybrowse's video, A Million Amelias, created another million Amelias. There is a lot of people that are just like aware and awake and resisting now, and it's great to watch. I love this little reference to the campfire, right? There are some people who are honorary community members that are just like maybe a little too big, or maybe just disinterested in actually, like, you know, joining the community. But that's fine, because that's like the whole point of the campfire, is that there's always a seat for you by the campfire. Like, once the light has reached your eyes, there is always a seat for you at the campfire. The symbolism of just coming in and setting it down behind her and leaving is it's really great. This is Shoe on Head, by the way, in case it wasn't fucking obvious. I love this reference to the some of the original AI videos of Will Smith eating spaghetti. AI Trump. This is Silas's head moderator. I don't know who this is, but they look cool, I guess. This is a 40K version of Dot Pocket and Amelia. Evan Straub. Oh man, I just saw this guy's name. I'm so sorry. I know of these two, but I just don't know their names to call them out. It feels so bad. Song goes like incredibly hard, by the way, like incredibly hard. This is Nailith, and this is Simply John's avatar. It's not like the like their actual VTuber model, but it is like the profile picture that they use. This is Penny Bloomfield, and Penny used to be represented as Clippy, so that's like the whole symbolism of her leaving the paperclip behind on the table, because she's assumed another form. This is probably like a couple of his like personal homies. I have no idea who they are. If you know and you watch me, go ahead and comment and shout yourselves out.
Forever on top.
Pocket, that was some mad work right there. I give you props if that was your first time ever editing and you know, AI generating a video. Like that stuff is peak, man. Like you did great work in what you did. Just keep on going, keep the campfire light, you know, you're doing great work. Glee Man, that's who the blue turtle guy is.
Come to the sky, bros, darlings drift near, where pixels shimmer and egos disappear. One frame in mine, one clip in yours. We weave the web till the algorithm roars.
Thing is like, even if it was literally just to separate herself from Clippy, it's valid, right? Like Clippy was kind of like an already established thing that everybody had like known and loved. And the thing is a lot of people didn't really get the reference when she was finally included in a Skybrowse video. So I can get why she's trying to brand herself as like an actual physical medium besides like some sort of paperclip, you know what I'm saying? If you know like the exact reason, Digger Pain, go ahead and enlighten chat. Like I'm curious.
Hear my voice through the glow of your screen. Soft as Suno beat, sharp as a meme. Skybrowse whispers, the crab brows call. Join the chorus, feature one, feature all. Tag me in, tag them in, let the mentions rain. Your VTuber clip in my next strange refrain. My AI loop in your think tank stream. We bloom in each other, live in the dream.
This song kind of goes hard, man.
No lonely upload. Every creator's hunger gets filled, never sated. React to my madness, I'll cameo your chaos. Cross-cut our madness till the views stack outrageous. Come closer, sweet maker, don't fight the tide. Drop your solo grind, let the collab collide. Your face in my edit, my voice seduced by the loop. Plant the seed. Surrender your thumbnail, surrender your take. Will remix your soul till the timelines shake. No borders, no credit, just glorious sprout in the sky, bro. See, we feature all.
Oh no, honestly, that's valid. That kind of goes along with what I was saying, you know, like she just kind of wanted to like separate herself from Clippy. I get that. I mean, it is definitely big brain to kind of like make your own brand once you get a little bit big.
Come to the sky, bros, where every creator becomes part of the call.
My daughter is breaching containment real quick. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and leave you guys with the Skybrowse radio. I'm gonna go back and share Dot Pocket real quick though to X. Alright, I'll be right back in a bit. We're gonna listen to Skybrowse radio for a little bit, and we're gonna come back and watch Overlord DVD on some Star Wars lore and information.
Reversible, it's part of the charm. Skeleton greeters rattling at the door. Zombies doing jazz hands across the floor. Laugh a little, scream, laugh a little, scream a lot. Join my army, give it a shot. You don't need breath, you don't need fear. Just let your soul park right here. I promise you'll have so much fun once your heart stops and then starts again. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Come play the necromantic way. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Get killed for free, resurrect today. Sign your corpse at the sound of the tone. Catherine welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Spin the wheel of how did I die? Was it poison blades or a ghoul nearby? When fabulous prizes, a ribcage hat, a femur flute, a dancing undead. Don't you love the spooky thrill? You can volunteer or I can kill. Either way, it's all the same. You'll rise again, improved by pain. Don't fear the dark, don't fear your doom. I'll tuck you snug in your tomb, then snap your back. New bone, new tone, ready to serve in my cobblestone throne. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where dying's just the entry fee. Fulfill the Bone Zone, where skeletons dance professionally. Just sign your spine on the mercy loan. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Oh, darling, come closer. Yes, there. See this scythe? It's purely for flair. Necromancers don't kill. We pre-adjust. A bit of death, a bit of trust. You'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Okay. No, but it's reversible. Probably. Rise, rise, join my undead prize. March, 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 till your joints go starch. Serve, serve in eternal bone reserve. When calls, obey the tone. Come on down to the Bone Zone. Welcome to the Bone Zone. You'll laugh, you'll scream, you'll moan. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Your corpse has never felt this at home. 私だけをただ見つめてうるるうるるうるあちんそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で The land promised treason years ago だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すためのハバネラネだ残酷な天使のテシス窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よマゼルトWork it, make it, do it, makes us putting up my heart tonight. Digital delight. Neon dreams in pixel light. Harder, better, sparkling so bright. Faster, stronger. You say hello world, I blush and sigh. More than hell goes wild when you look in my eyes. Binary heartbeats, 1 and 0 in time. Work it harder, make it better. Every little pain you feel so divine. Do it faster makes us stronger. Are you machine or miracle divine? 'Cause I means love.
See, like, I agree with both of them, but, like, I also kind of slightly disagree with Feeble Mind. Like, I get where he's coming from, but, like, kind of, like, preemptively martyring yourself for a cause is, it's not really what I want out of anybody in this community. I want us all to stick together, and I want us all to back each other up. There's no reason why any of us should cut one another off over the woke mob and cancel culture and shit like that. We should all stand fast and stand together, you know? Like, I get where he's coming from, but, like, at the same time, I'm not gonna abandon my boy just because some purple-haired fucking nose ring having weirdo cries about him. Like, I'm just not. Okay, so we're gonna watch a Overlord DVD report on some of the behind-the-scenes stuff of The Mandalorian and Grogu. If you don't know who Doomcock Overlord is, he is a pop culture general, almost. He has been waging the pop culture war longer than a lot of people have. He's really connected. He is right about a lot of things, wrong about a lot of things too, but he's hit the nail on the head a lot when it comes to Disney and Star Wars. And the thing is like, I agree with Feeble, like, on a lot of it. Like, I have a lot of the same views as Feeble Mind when it comes down to it. I've said it a lot too. Like, I will just start another fucking account if I ever get banned. Like, it's not gonna be a problem. I'm gonna keep fucking yapping until they fucking put one in my neck, you know. But the idea of distancing myself from one of the community over you know, just cancel culture drama is just not the way to be. It's not what our community is about. I get what he's trying to do, but I'm saying that it's just not what the Skybrows community is about.
My friends, this is a great time to become a channel member. Every week now I'm posting uncensored videos exclusively for my channel members, along with custom emojis and live streams for members at the Archvillain level where you get to talk to me directly. Please consider supporting this channel by clicking the link in the video description and joining us in our fight to save pop.
It's understandable too. Everybody should have a parachute, you know? Like, it's only smart.
Culture. And also, check out our Patreon and Subscribestar pages for exclusive content you won't find anywhere else, including Harvey Cthulhu's insane podcasts, photos of my vast toy collection, and members at the Legionnaire level receive a signed photo, membership card, and certificate signed by me. You'll find the Patreon link in the video description as well. Thanks for watching, my friends, and now, on to the video. Greetings, my friends. I am Dicta Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth, broadcasting from my hidden base at the center of the Earth, and boy howdy, there aren't too many things more enthusiasm-sapping and violently repellent to Star Wars fans than the words sequel trilogy. Some fans are known to begin frothing at the mouth and shaking like Katharine Hepburn on a vibrating exercise belt at the mere mention of the sequel trilogy. If Sally Struthers were alive today, she'd be making commercials tearfully asking viewers to give generously to help the sequel trilogy. That's how badly this garbage ruined Star Wars. And yet, for some bizarre reason, Disney still seems to believe they can sell us on this sequel trilogy thing if they just wait around long enough, clap their hands and say they do believe in fairies, and maybe, just maybe, Rey really will be the bestest ever. The problem here is, all the former Star Wars fans that have been driven away by over a decade of shoddy sequel trilogy material aren't going to be around to see it. Their opinion of Rey, and Kylo, and Admiral Holdo, and Rose Tico, and Jake Surrender Monkey Soy Woker are already encased in cement and dropped into the nearest convenient flooded quarry. Holy shit, is that Jimmy Hoffa? Disney needs to realize that the sequel trilogy isn't the future of Star Wars, it's the infection that caused Star Wars to lose a leg, put it in septic shock, and made Walmart and Target allergic to Star Wars toys. The sequel trilogy is the disease, not the cure, and yet they have seemingly ignored this fact, and now the Mandalorian and Grogu movie appears to be headed directly towards the sequel trilogy iceberg. A recent article
I think it's funny too, right? Because a lot of people are like, oh no, like Star Wars merch sells still really well, right? Alright, so like my wife works in retail. She works at a big retail store, like one of the aforementioned two that he just stated. She told me one time, like she literally called me and she was like, hey dude, we got a lot of Star Wars toys marked for pretty much just destruction, getting rid of. They're off the shelves, out of the system. You can come grab whatever you want, essentially, right? And I was like, is it anything good, or is it just a bunch of like sequel trilogy crap? And I shit you not, she was literally like, it's literally a bunch of like Ahsoka figures and like Rey figures and like the really shitty like Grogu toys and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, so it's literally just, it's just unwanted trash. And she was like, yeah, pretty much. If anybody ever tries to gaslight you into telling you this shit did well, it did not do well. I know who Jimmy Hoffa is, but I only know because of Doomcock. Doomcock's an old head, bro. He talks about like the 80s a lot. I think he even goes back into like the 70s too sometimes. If you ever like watch a lot of his content, dude's like a huge Trekkie. Not only that, he's just a huge pop culture nerd.
article appeared on Slash Film that I strongly suspect came out of Lucasfilm.
Digger, I'm jealous of that stuff, and let me tell you why. My first experience with Star Wars was watching The Empire Strikes Back on VHS, and this wasn't like the original theatrical release either. I think it was like the 1995, like One Last Time remaster, right? It came in a box set of 3, and it had like little half vestiges of like Darth Vader, Stormtrooper, and Yoda's face on each of the copies. And The Empire Strikes Back was my very first fucking installation of Star Wars, right? Back when I was really little. And I remember listening to my dad and uncle pretty much recount the same story about how they skipped school to go catch it, like, on its first theatrical run. And honestly, like, that type of stuff changes people, man. Like, it changes people, and it gives you what we like to call culture. It gives you a leg to stand on when it comes to certain aspects of life. It's good filler, you know. It's core memories. It's what makes a person doing things like that. And a lot of people can relate to doing things like that too. Just like my generation, I'm 30, right? The first Star Wars movie that I saw in theaters was The Phantom Menace in 99. And then I went and saw episodes 2 and 3 in theaters as well. My grandma took me to each showing. And a lot of people in my in my generation have the same kind of like the same core memory. Like, oh yeah, my grandma or my parents took me to see it in theaters. And that's like the one thing that brings Star Wars fans together, is just that first core memory of their original experience with Star Wars.
In an attempt to boost The Mandalorian and Grogu's box office prospects and the selling point, there are 2 distinct selling points this article is trying to push. The first being, they're calling The Mandalorian and Grogu the direct sequel to Return of the Jedi. And the second selling point they're pushing, The Mandalorian and Grogu will make The Force Awakens better.
Excuse me? Make The Force Awakens better?
No shot.
Does the adorable baby Goo push the wrong button and run the Razor Crest over the amazing Wonder Ray? Does Mando mock Kylo Ren so viciously for being a weak-ass douchebag Darth Vader impersonator?
So, like, I don't know if anybody remembers. I don't know if I have, like, any hardcore Star Wars fans in the audience right now, besides maybe Digger Payne. But, There was kind of like a rumor back in the day when Kathleen Kennedy was originally rumored to have been fired, is that like Dave Filoni was going to use like The World Between Worlds to completely erase the sequel trilogy. Like he was going to do something, and like it was either going to catch Palpatine while he was transitioning bodies from the end of Return of the Jedi after he gets thrown down the reactor core of the Death Star, right? And essentially, like, if you read any of the books, essentially what had happened at that instant when he exploded in the middle of the Death Star was his soul instantly transferred from that consciousness to the body on Exegol, right? And they had to reclone him several times on Exegol. He had to do that transfer several times because each body was, like, almost worse than the last until he decided to just go like the biological route and kind of like just gene seed somebody else with his DNA, and then like Rey was born, or Rey's parents were born, and then Rey was born. Rey was originally supposed to be Palpatine's like new vessel. Essentially, like what this whole rumor alleged was that Dave Filoni taking creative control of the Star Wars franchise would have resulted in either like a team up of like Ahsoka, Luke, or somebody else, and they would have gone into the world between worlds and stopped Palpatine from transferring his body or his soul from one body to another, thus completely preventing the events of the sequel trilogy. And honestly, like, I'm here for it. If they do it really well, like, fuck the sequel trilogy. Fuck it all. Like, doesn't need to happen. Like, it never needed to happen. Like, the whole thing was fake and gay anyway. You know, I'm always like, I'm always optimistic when it comes to shit, man. Like, I realize there's a lot of bad in the world and things probably won't ever go my way, but like, remaining optimistic is the only thing that kind of keeps me up.
Later, Kylo gives up the whole Force rack.
I mean, like, the thing too is, like, there was a lot of rumors with Book of Boba Fett, if you remember that. If you're plugged into that, you remember what happened with behind the scenes of Book of Boba Fett. How Jon Favreau pretty much had like a masterpiece laid out, and then Kathleen Kennedy personally came in and just like ruined the whole fucking thing while he was like on a break or something.
Start selling insurance to stormtroopers.
He'd go broke selling insurance to stormtroopers since they're the Star Wars equivalent of red shirts, Harvey. But hey, that's Kylo Ren for you. No, Harvey Cthulhu, this article claims that the sequel to Return of the Jedi, Mando and Grogu, will make The Force Awakens better by, get this gang, by filling in some of the gaps in the politics that led to The Force Awakens. Because, you know, that's what Star Wars fans were lacking all along in Disney Star Wars.
You know what was really good at filling in the politics between The Force Awakens and the original trilogy? Star Wars Battlefront 2's campaign. Right? Star Wars Battlefront 2's campaign explains everything about what happened like right after the explosion of the second Death Star over Endor to the destruction of the Imperial fleet over Jakku. Right? Essentially what had happened was like a failsafe contingency activated after Palpatine died. One last order went out to the entire Imperial Navy to converge on one location and activate a protocol called Operation Cinder. What Operation Cinder was is it tapped into a whole bunch of like satellite networks to like effectively glass certain planets, right? So it was essentially a kind of like a suicide attempt of the Empire, right? Like Palpatine literally said, if I can't rule the galaxy, there will be no galaxy, and just started like lasering planets left and right. And the only way to stop Operation Cinder was to just completely annihilate the Navy and the satellites. So that's what they did. They just rolled in one last ditch effort, because the Battle of Endor was not the final battle of the Galactic Civil War. Jakku was. And then, so they just rolled in, destroyed their freaking Imperial fleet, and what was left of it fucked off into hyperspace somewhere, right? And then over the course of time, like, the survivors of the Battle of Jakku formed the First Order, right? And then over time, like, Kylo Ren, having been corrupted by Snoke, ended up becoming, like, the supreme commander of the First Order. I never read any of the comic books. The comic books go over that shit in detail. All the backstory doesn't make the sequel trilogy any better, by the way. Like, knowing why and how and when just doesn't even make it better. It just adds more questions. The thing is, too, is like, if they would have just taken their time to world build a little bit, they could have done good with the sequel trilogy. Like, if they would have just taken it sequentially and just like told like an actual like dislocated narrative. Like, it could have still involved Luke and the original gang. It just could have, like, just been an entirely different story. They could have just not involved Palpatine whatsoever. It could have been about, like, Luke and his new Jedi Order, and they could have done the same shit with Kylo Ren and the First Order and all that stuff, because it happens. It happened in EU canon, right? Luke builds another Jedi Order, you know, Han and Leia have a kid together, and he kind of becomes a motherfucker, and then, you know, the Imperial Remnant comes back, and, you know, Admiral Thrawn comes back. So there's always been, like, the Imperial Remnant threat in the Star Wars expanded universe, right? They could have done magic, but they're retarded.
More politics. More details on how the First Order came to be? Oh, I can't tell you all the nights I stayed awake, wanting to know more about Snoke. about how this snooty asshole rose through the ranks and what technical college Holdo went to become an insufferable Karen, and what hidden depths lie within the fascinating enigma of Rose Tico. Actually, I can't tell you how many nights I've thought about all that shit. The same number of nights as Blutarski's grade average in Animal House, 0.0. And yet, this article, in attempting to sell us on how the Mandalorian and Grogu ties into The Force Awakens, only drives potential viewers further and further away. Why, after all these years, would we want to support any project that ties into the hated sequel trilogy? Sure, if it erased the sequel trilogy, then Mandalorian and Grogu might well be the smash hit Disney was looking for, but they seem determined not to give fans what they want.
Well, see, the thing is the characters are only bad because they don't take the time to flesh them out in the, like the flesh canon, right? Like, you have to read the books and read the comics and go to all kinds of, like, different external sources to get the backstory. Objectively, Kylo Ren, Ben Skywalker, is a really good character. If you read the comics, if you read the novelizations and like some of the extended lore of the sequel trilogy, the whole like Knights of Ren thing and his early relationship with Luke Skywalker and the early New Jedi Order, all that shit's really fucking cool, right? And the thing is like he gets corrupted like really early on, right? And he's always kind of had these dark thoughts and like this like what if I fuck up type ism, and it really kind of messes with his head, right? And that's how Snoke gets in his head. And then like, little by little he starts to just kind of get more angsty and more angsty. And I forget like what exactly flipped the switch, but like there was a moment where he and Luke were on a mission and Luke was just like, yeah, this dude has some fucking problems. And so that's what led to the night where Luke Skywalker snuck into his hut and had that fleeting moment of weakness where he just stood over Ben Skywalker and fucking had his lightsaber out ready to kill him, and then just didn't act on it. And see, that was kind of like what Snoke got to him. He was like, Luke's going to be jealous of your potential, right? Luke's going to see you as a threat and he's going to try to take you out, and he's going to do it in a really dishonored and cowardly way. So like when Ben woke up and saw that shit, his instantaneous reaction was just fight or flight, and he chose to fight. Right, so he pulls down the fucking hut on top of Luke, and then that's when he goes off and starts killing the rest of the New Jedi Order, right? And then throughout the comic books, he's being pursued by a set of survivors of the New Jedi Order. They were his friends and some of his like closest allies, and Luke Skywalker was like MIA at this point too. So like all the surviving Jedi that Luke had taught had no leader. They were confused. They were scared. And so their whole thing was that they chose to pursue Ben for answers. And it doesn't turn out great for any of them, by the way. But, if you go through all of that stuff and, like, read the comics, like, Ben Skywalker is actually a really, really, really okay character. Right? I'm not going to say he's, like, the best villain in the world, but he's, like, an okay character.
Just as they were determined to undo Jon Favreau's great work in Mandalorian Season 2 when they saw that, oh shit, Favreau has rescued Star Wars from our mistakes and made fans happy? Well, shit, we can't have that, can we? So just as we glimpsed some of those annoying sequel trilogy aliens in the latest Mando Grogu trailer, so this article seems to confirm the sequel trilogy tie-in.
That's the thing too, is like I don't understand why they can't commit to a bit, right? Like they fucked up by taking Grogu from Luke to begin with, and then they fucked up even more by just kind of doing what they're doing now, right? Like the thing with like the whole like IG-88 like exo frame was really fucking cool, and they should have stuck with that. But like as soon as they gave it to him, they just took it from him. Like as soon as they gave it to him, it was tragedy. They get cool stuff all the time, and then they fuck themselves out of it.
With a headline that reads, Star Wars' new Return of the Jedi sequel confirms Disney's Episode 7 mistake. They start out by claiming Mando and Grogu is moving away from the sequel trilogy because it takes place right after Return of the Jedi. That sounds very good. But then the article goes on to say it addresses the political events that led into The Force Awakens. A little bit of cognitive jujitsu there. Here's a little taste of what this article has to say. Quote, though it takes place before Star Wars The Force Awakens, The Mandalorian and Grogu is actually set to change Episode 7 forever. The sequel trilogy was famously divisive, though lucrative, and Star Wars has mostly avoided them in the years since Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker.
Thing about the political climate between the original trilogy and the sequels is it comes down to like simple fucking wartime economics, right? Like, yeah, they won the war, but the Republic had no resources and was really kind of like effectively unable to police the galaxy, right? And so they relied heavily on droids. A lot of people still remembered the Clone Wars and didn't like droids policing them, so it led to a lot of problems. And then on top of that, somebody had leaked the information that Princess Leia was Darth Vader's daughter, and politically that ruined her run for Supreme Chancellor of the New Republic, and she was effectively unable to kind of like steer the direction of the Republic any further because people knew that she was related to Darth Vader. And also, that being said, when she came out with the the information that the Imperial Remnant was still out there and reorganizing, people just kind of dismissed her and called her a warmonger. They were like, you just want to drag the New Republic into a war for your own personal benefit. You just want to control things. You're no better than Darth Vader, blah, blah, blah. So that information completely ruined the political climate between the original trilogy and the sequel trilogy. And part of me has the feeling that Sigourney Weaver's character is going to be part of that. Because Sigourney Weaver always plays like absolute cunts in movies like this.
Now, however, The Mandalorian and Grogu could fix one of the sequel trilogy's biggest mistakes.
In actual fact, in a sense, The Mandalorian and Grogu is about to become one of the sequel trilogy's biggest mistakes, screwing up the last chance that Star Wars has to right itself.
Absolutely an excellent point, Harvey, an excellent point. They go on and on about how the trailer reveals, getting involved with the Hutts and getting involved with the New Republic, hunting down some of the, villains from the past. And then it concludes, clearly The Mandalorian and Grogu is doing a deep dive into galactic politics. Now that The Mandalorian and Grogu is diving so deep into galactic politics after Return of the Jedi, it is highlighted just how little The Force Awakens did the same. Episode 7 completely disregarded the galactic politics of Star Wars.
That's what's missing. That's what's missing all along.
I fucking choked on my coffee for a second. But no, holy ball, that's entirely right. I missed your chat, but yeah, the whole premise of Luke Skywalker not being able to handle an angsty teen, but like his whole character arc was him transcending all the past knowledge and teachings of both Jedi and Sith alike to forgive his father and restore balance to the Force. That was his whole story arc. So the idea that his angsty teenage nephew was just too far gone for him to do anything about was fucking retarded. And you're absolutely right.
Just needing to know more about something we don't give a shit about.
Yeah, pretty much. They go on to say that The Mandalorian and Grogu will make Episode 7 better. How, you ask? The new context The Mandalorian and Grogu is going to add to the New Republic era will also retroactively make The Force Awakens a better movie. We've already seen this happen with other Star Wars stories. Both The Mandalorian and The Bad Batch helped explain Project Necromancer, which made Palpatine's return in The Rise of Soy Woker at least.
But no, like literally, if you have to retroactively fix your movie, if you have to go back and make several other movies, TV shows, comic books, and books to explain away the bad storytelling and direction of your movies suck. That's it.
Make more sense. We're finally going to have context on how the Empire became the Imperial Remnant and eventually the First Order, and how the galaxy recovered from the wounds of the Galactic Civil War. It will also be able to explore the world in movie scale on the same volume, folks. Rather than the Mandoverse shows that have begun filling the gaps in the timeline, The Mandalorian and Grogu is making the Star Wars sequel trilogy cohesive for the first time, unquote.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and cement in the sequel trilogy. That's just what Star Wars needs. Like bricking Montresor into the wall at the end of the Cask of Amontillado. Oh, Montresor did great bricked in there. Just ask his skeleton. This is a disaster, dude. I don't know what to say. I can't believe they're advertising this as a selling feature of the movie. They just keep giving us more and more reasons not to get excited about The Mandalorian and Grogu.
And I wanted to be excited, Harvey. And Lord knows, if it turns out to be a good movie, I'll give it a good review. But honestly, if it leads into The Force Awakens, then there's really no point, is there? It doesn't matter if the movie is good or bad. It's just another movie flailing around inside a dead franchise. And instead of glorifying what killed the franchise, maybe they need to give it some medicine, the jaws of life, and how about this? A brand new start far away from the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, at this point, like, I would be really supportive of, like, a total remake, right? Like, just new cast, new fucking, new cast, new technology, new directors, the whole fucking 9 yards, as long as they stay faithful to the source material, right? That's key, right? If they remake the entire franchise from the ground up, start with like episode 1, like, you get your cast and characters out there, you start with the Phantom Menace, you tell a cohesive linear story, and then, like as the movies go on, because 6 movies is going to take forever to make. By the time episode 3 is done in this respect, there will be people old enough to have already... There will be people old enough to play Luke, Leia, and Han, right? They could possibly have the same dude who played Anakin play Darth Vader for all 6 movies if they cast them right. Same with a couple of the other characters. You could effectively have the same people play Obi-Wan, and same people play, just another handful of recurring characters. My mind's drawing a blank, but this is really the only way I see them actually saving Star Wars as a franchise. Like, people will always venerate and respect the original 6 movies, and just the basic I like this, so this is good mentality, right? Like, I'm one of those people. I pick and choose kind of like what I like and what I respect as Star Wars canon.
From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry.
Only way forward is probably just like a total remake of the franchise.
Had Season 2 happened, Headland says that the Jedi Master was going to help cover up Kymir's crimes. Told myself I would not get heated, but, how can I not? How can I not, man? If I originally reacted to this live, and it made me so pissed off, I had to basically just end the stream on my gaming channel, on my second channel. So I'm going to try to do this again, much more composed, and run it back. We will be at MegaCon with Nick Gillard and TC Carson and my entire team and a whole bunch of influencers as well. I'm very excited to see you guys in Orlando at MegaCon. We're also running a sale right now, 1 free saber with every single purchase. So go ahead and use code BIRTHDAY at checkout at TheorySabers.com. The Acolyte Season 2 would have portrayed Star Wars icon Yoda in a villainous light, confirms showrunner. All right, as I said, super composed. Let's get into this and just, yeah, I'm already failing. This is like You Laugh, You Lose, but just try not to.
Oh, why they have to like
The Acolyte
destroy
divided
every
opinions when it
freaking
debuted on
great
Disney Plus in
character.
2024. Unfortunately, the series was also a target of apparent review bombing. That is total bullshit. People just didn't like it, and they voted, and it went against, I guess, the narrative. In the days of leading up to its release, while female and non-white cast members faced online abuse and trolling. Also invalid and incorrect. Not to say that that didn't happen. Of course, there are those marginal weirdos that do that. And being a YouTuber, I get tons of that every single day. We all do if you're online. Especially if you're part of Star Wars, you will get a lot of weirdos, but those aren't the majority of actual Star Wars fans like me or you watching most likely, who just wants a good Star Wars show. And the second point to debunk this is that no one in this show was safe. All of the characters were really poorly written, and so as such, they were really picked apart online. So I don't like the narrative that this article is pushing, and the writer clearly isn't a fan of actual journalism. They're just trying to spin a narrative that anyone who didn't like this show was part of review bombing and then also being sexist and racist. It's the same old trope. If you didn't like it, then you're an istinophobe. And that's not to say those people don't exist. They do. I've seen my fair share online. But that doesn't mean that it's all people who are just Star Wars fans who didn't vibe with the show. Now, get this, guys. Essentially, I'm going to jump right to it pretty much. And I covered this in a previous video, but this part I did not cover, which is going to actually make a lot of people pretty unhappy. I asked Pablo Hidalgo, Headland said, of the Lucasfilm creative executive. I don't remember what he said about the birth date or lifespan, but Pablo said it was cool. Many people read the script. We've covered that in a previous video. In that scene, they mention we should alert the High Council. He says that, and because of that, you assume he's not on the High Council unless he's not gotten there. Pablo said, if he's not on the High Council, that you can use him. So to this, I also say, and that's not even actually the part is here about Yoda. We're going to cover this in succession here. And to this, I say also total horseshit, because if Ki-Adi-Mundi was on the council or wasn't on the council yet at this time, first of all, shouldn't have even been in the show because he was not born yet. You need to respect all of the source material, all of the stuff that came before Disney Lucasfilm when it was just Lucasfilm, ran by George Lucas and his team and whatever they approved. They didn't want to do that, and they wanted to go against it and say, oh, well, who cares? What's the big deal? Well, no, you have to care.
Your mother.
So anyways, Pablo says to Leslie that if Ki-Adi-Mundi is not on the High Council yet at this point, in whatever she wants to write for his role in the show, if he's not on the High Council, then it is okay, you can use him. And he can see that the Jedi are dying from Sith or from someone with a lightsaber, red lightsaber, whatever. To that I say, Ki-Adi-Mundi would have informed the council whether he was on the council at that time or not. He would have, anybody would have told, well, I guess not in this story, but any actual Jedi from the George Lucas era would have told Master Yoda.
Yeah, holy ball, you're 100% right, dude. I say that a lot, dude. These people just kind of like intentionally muddy the lines between good and evil in these mediums, these kind of like cultural stories, because they're trying to cover up the fact how fucking garbage and evil they actually are. They want people to be just as miserable and evil as they are, so they're muddying the waters. That's how we kind of like define morality, is with these stories, whether they're fictional or not. The thing remains is that there's defined good and defined evil. There is good and bad. These people want shades of gray so they can get away with doing the garbage things that they do.
And the Jedi High Council, just like Anakin ran to Mace Windu to inform him of Palpatine being a Sith Lord.
A Sith Lord?
Running to a higher council member. So that's debunked right there. She also said that Mother Coral is still alive and strongly hinted that Osha and May's mysterious origin would have eventually linked to Anakin Skywalker's own mysterious birth. We can safely assume that when Plagueis was studying the twin girls is what led him to passing that knowledge on to Palpatine, who is believed to have used the Force to create Anakin. So all of this is just a whole bunch of interjection of her own story, half-baked story, not even half-baked, just horrible story that she wants to now shoehorn in place of George Lucas and say, well, no, look, I came first. My characters came first, and they actually tipped off Plagueis to then tell Palpatine to go create Anakin. And this also tells you just how full of it they are. The fact that they think Palpatine created Anakin, which was simply just a rumor on the internet, that never actually happened. If they actually read the Darth Plagueis novel, which is probably the best Star Wars novel to date, they would know that neither Plagueis nor Palpatine.
Well, the thing is, too, is there was also this comic book series that showed Anakin having, like, these Force visions. Like, it was back when he was, well, not back, but, like, during the time that he was Darth Vader, right? He did, like, this deep Force meditation. And the Force showed him a vestige of Palpatine using the Force to manipulate Shmi Skywalker to conceive Anakin. That was in the comics, but it wasn't canon. It's not a canon comic, so you can't really argue that. But it did happen.
Created Anakin. It was their manipulation of the dark side of the Force to create the perfect entity, which then the Force answered back to them by creating Anakin Skywalker to essentially destroy them. And that's what Anakin did. He destroyed the Jedi and he destroyed the Sith. Balance. Now here is the part of the video that will piss you off, just like it pissed me off when I was live streaming on the gaming channel. I'm trying hard to compose myself for this, but here we go. In the Acolyte's finale, Vernestra Rwo's villainous nature, and I say villainous because she was hiding stuff, hiding the fact the Jedi were dying, which she wouldn't even need to because Yoda would have felt it, is revealed shortly before she visits Yoda. Had Season 2 happened, Headland says that the Jedi Master was going to help cover up Kymir's crimes, which were ultimately blamed on Sol. For sure, yeah, she said, of these potentially controversial plans for Yoda. Not potentially, it is definitely controversial. Don't come at me in the comments, because he does it in the Clone Wars. So I don't want to hear about it. What I think she's referring to is in Season 6 when Yoda has the two visions of, he doesn't know it's Palpatine yet, of a Sith, of Darth Sidious with the cloak, with a lot of power, and then also the vision of Darth Bane. And he fights his own dark side self, he fights Bane and all that, and he goes into Moorband, and that's it. And he doesn't tell anyone. Basically, the vision was from the priestesses telling him that the Sith are rising. The Sith are coming into power. And kind of, we all knew this shit, considering what happened to Qui-Gon Jinn. Darth Maul was around. This was already into the Clone Wars. This was not a factual thing of the Sith have not been around for a millennia, and now the Sith have been killing Jedi. Factual. Not a...
That's honestly like a really dumb fucking argument from the article, because like that's kind of the thing is like in the Phantom Menace when Darth Maul comes back and or reveals himself and then ends up killing Qui-Gon, they talk about it. They're like, damn, we didn't think the Sith were still around. It's been over 1,000 years since we've ran into a Sith. Like we didn't know. Holy shit. And then you know, it would have been absolute blasphemy for how far into the past was this? Like, you know, like a good like maybe 400 years before Return or not Return of the Phantom Menace, and Yoda having personally witnessed the return of the Sith and then actively cover it up, and then like a couple hundred years later be like, oh man, I didn't know that's fucking retarded. Like, you can't do that, dude. Like, Jesus. I'm glad this show got canceled, dude. It was ass. I watched the first episode just for benefit of the doubt, and it was just, you could tell it was fucking ass from the first episode, dude. The whole series was just money laundering. They put Leslie Headland in charge of this so she could just like siphon money out of Lucasfilm. This series cost them like $300 million. And you can watch it and tell that they did not spend $300 million on this series.
Vision, a premonition of Yoda seeing a Sith in power, seeing a cloaked Sith in power, and then dealing with Darth Bane in a vision. It is not the same thing at all, unless she's talking about a completely different scene, which I'm not recollecting at this time, and if I am, then that is my mistake.
She might also be referencing the fact that Darth Maul came back during the Clone Wars too, and they kind of like didn't address it. They were like, yeah, you know, like Darth Maul seems to be like a personal problem for you, Obi-Wan. So We can't have you go hunt him down and use Republic resources to, go and capture Darth Maul and, take him out. Like, he is a problem, yes, but he's like, he's not combatant for the CIS or the Separatists, so we can't really do anything about him. But, if you happen to come across them on one of your campaigns, by all means, go for it. But you just can't use Republic resources to do it. That's essentially what they did with the Return of Darth Maul.
And you guys need to correct me on that in the comments, and then we can talk about that scene. But to my knowledge, the only thing that Yoda isn't really talking about is that in Season 6, with that vision from the priestesses. So, to me, the fact that she was going to, in Season 2,
since the Phantom Menace onward, the Jedi have always kind of like operated within the Clone Wars format, that there was always like another Sith. And they knew that Dooku was one of them too. They were just like hesitant to publicly name him as one. The whole idea of the Sith being public knowledge is kind of dumb. Like, nobody knew what the Sith were. Like, if you weren't a Jedi, you had no idea what a Sith was. Exhibited like really well in the Clone Wars when you have outside characters like Cad Bane or the pirate guy Hondo Anaka. When they interact with them, like he had no idea that Darth Maul wasn't a Jedi. He just saw a laser sword. It didn't matter what color it was. He, like, the only people in the galaxy that use laser swords were the Jedi. So like, therefore he was a Jedi. That's how the normal person like perceived that type of stuff.
To have Yoda cover up the death of the Jedi. Like, I made a joke about that in the previous video, but this was actually her thought process. This is actually what she was going to do for Master Yoda, was to have Ki-Adi-Mundi, of course, be complicit in this, and then Yoda was going to keep it from all of the Jedi, not warn them, not let them know. And so this then, when Episode 1 comes around and Ki-Adi-Mundi says the Sith have been extinct for a millennia, him and Yoda are the only ones in on it. I don't feel like I really need to go into further detail on how absolutely ridiculous this is and how unbelievably, what's the word, horrible this would have been.
I'm not afraid. You will be.
And I mean, I'm really happy that she didn't get a Season 2. Not because I have anything against her or anything. No, actually, you know what? I do. She tried to ruin so many
for real, like, tell it how it is. Like,
not only trying to,
I fucking hate these people because they ruin shit that I like point blank. Like, I hate these people. I do, with a burning passion. I don't wish them any harm or ill will, but I fucking hate you, and I hope you don't get any more work in respect to Star Wars or any franchises that I like, because you ruin shit. You suck at what you do. That's like kind of the problem with the world today, is everybody gets participation trophies. Nobody operates off of merit anymore.
To shoehorn her garbage ass Osha and May being created by the thread of a force crap into, now that came before Anakin, and now the council are going to be aware of that because of her. But she then wanted to actually make Yoda hide and cover up the death of Jedi from a Sith that returned. You realize that if that had been the case, and Yoda knew, then when Qui-Gon Jinn comes to the council and tells them that a Sith Lord has appeared, he would be the first to believe him. He'd be like, oh shit, they're back. Like, well, what do you mean? Oh, well, there was this instance. It is such a mockery, and this is the major problem that Lucasfilm has today, is that they're not honoring George's story. And maybe that's through negligence. Maybe they think they're being creative or whatever it might be. But they're literally just destroying the mythos that George left. They are completely rewriting. And this is not to add to his story or to add to the characters. They are changing things around, and I don't think that should be permitted at all. And it really bothers me as a lifelong Star Wars fan. And it makes me completely want to just walk away from the channel, because I just don't feel like they're really ever going to understand or learn. And it's just like I'm constantly going to be pointing out these fallacies that they're doing with our beloved franchise. And it's like, I don't even feel like I'm talking about Star Wars anymore. I'm talking to a completely different thing that's having like a skinwalker effect of Star Wars on there. And it's just it's really starting to bother me at this point where I'm just always bitching about this stuff, and it's like, what else?
Exactly. Like, you know, in any other line of work, you fuck up so egregiously bad that, like, you know, people, you know, hate the brand and don't spend money with the company, and you lose a bunch of money, and every project you do just fucking fails. Usually you get fired, and then your reputation is cracked, and then you don't get to work in that field anymore because you just fucked up so egregiously.
There's nothing to be happy about. Like, this is so upsetting to me as a fan. It's not funny. I don't care to do this for content. It just really bothers me that they're actually going in and they think this is okay. And then if you have a problem with it, then you are like what this journalist, loose term, is writing about people like us. It's so weird. It's so brain dead and weird. And you know, I don't know what happened in society where we can't just like dislike things anymore. It's become super political, or I don't know what. I don't know.
The power.
Your mother.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't really know what to say anymore. But I told myself I would not get heated. But you know, how can I not? How can I not, man? We've grown up with these characters. We've grown up with Star Wars. I love Star Wars, and this is like they're taking the piss, as they would say in the UK, all right? They're taking the fucking piss. How is this acceptable? And you want to say, don't come at me in the comments? What the fuck? Enjoy your millions, bro. Like, for real. Like, what is this shit? $250 million for the show? Kenobi got 90? Book of Boba Fett got less? I mean, Book of Beta Fett.
Like a panther. Yes.
What is happening? I'm just really frustrated. Oh, it sounded like Anakin. I'm really frustrated with the council. I don't feel they know Star Wars. They don't respect George Lucas. Not fair.
It's not fair.
Anyways, man, it's sad.
Goated impersonation too. That was pretty good.
And I know a lot of other fans are making their projects and fan films, and I hope that we will one day get George Lucas, Star Wars, you know, something that respects who he is and what he did, and you know, respects his story and follows along that. And I hope that these certain sect of people will stop saying that anyone who dislikes this or that is an istinophobe or is toxic. I mean, for God's sakes, like, I've been doing this 10 years and I've been called a shill, I've been called toxic, it's like, listen, you can like and dislike stuff without being either of those things, right? Sure, those people exist, but you can be passionate about something, and if you're passionate about something, it means you either dig it and you vibe with it, or you don't. And if you don't or do, you're going to be passionate about your emotions with that, regardless. You're going to be passionate about how you feel about it, how you talk about it. And to me, I'm Star Wars and Dragon Ball for me are like, I'm the most passionate about those things, and they haven't messed up Dragon Ball yet. So, anyways, I love you guys. It's been a decade, you know? Coming up on a decade here. Doing this a long time. Let me know how you feel about this. Love you all. May the Force be with us.
So if you don't know already, this is Star Wars Theory. He is a very prominent, big Star Wars YouTuber. He's been around for, like he said, over a decade. I've watched him personally since I was, like, in high school, right? And, yeah, he's honestly just a really, really good freaking Star Wars brain commentator, right? And he makes his own original content, too. He does a lot of, like, what-ifs and fan fictions and stuff like that. So if you like Star Wars and you're into, you know, lore breakdowns and extra content, like, this dude is honestly the place to be. AI is gonna fuck everything in, like, the next 2 years, dude. Like, Hollywood is toast. Been toast because people just don't like what they put out, but like the second AI just becomes like really piss easy to use and really consistent and comparable, like AI is fucked, or Hollywood is fucked.
If you came home and found me in your bed, what would you do?
What the fuck is that?
Would you stay and cuddle, or would you throw me out the window?
How are we gonna throw you out the fucking window, bro?
Anyways, Anyways, if you want a customized LED sign with factory prices, come to LC Sign. Contact us in our bio now and follow LC Sign.
Man.
Okay.
I really like this girl, but I don't know how to tell her. Just ask her to the movies this weekend. Do you want to go to the movies this weekend? No, I mean ask her. I just did. What did she say? I don't know. You tell me. What do you mean? I like you, dumbass. Okay, to be honest, that's kind of cute, though. That's kind of cute, honestly. I like it.
Mark.
When bro's girlfriend dumps him, now he can play Monster Hunter.
Mark, this is good news. We can finally do what we were meant to do, be who we were meant to be.
I haven't seen this show. Should I watch it? Is it a good show? I haven't seen it. It'd be like that sometimes. He found the only safe spot to sleep on. Okay.
It fucking be like that sometimes, man.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty funny. Borders are fake. GPS tracking on 6 wolf packs shows how much they try to avoid and respect each other's territory. Man, that's crazy. Even the animals build a wall, man. When I ask a pro immigration people if borders aren't real, then how are whites living on? Oh my god. Asking dual citizens where their loyalty lies, the answer may shock you.
Which country is your allegiance? So starting with you, the United States or Russia?
Unfortunately, the United States.
What about you?
America all the way.
What about you? Israel or the United States?
Israel.
Of course.
I have dual citizenship. Are you here?
You are how old?
I'm 28.
28. Of your 28 years, how much of that time has been spent in the United States?
26 and a half, I'd say.
And just so, can you explain why you pick Israel over the United States?
My family's there. If your allegiance is to Israel, why don't you live there? Why do you live here? Work. So you want to reap the benefits of the United States, but you won't back them.
So what's the problem with living in Israel?
There's no problem. I'm just...
Then why don't you live there?
Similar to why you chose to go to the LDS church. It's a choice.
If you're going to side with Israel in conflict with America, then why would you live in America?
It is kind of interesting when citizens of the United States who have lived here for most of their life have an allegiance that supersedes their allegiance to the United States.
My answer was primarily just that I'm proud of where I'm from, and I don't hide it.
From there.
But you're from America.
You're not.
What?
You're proud of being also an American, though?
These people are fucking wild, dude.
They're... Sounds like a no. It's a hard question.
Leave yesterday. Get the fuck out. That's fucking insane, bro. That makes me so pissed. Doesn't that make you guys pissed? Like, that fucking pisses me off. Like, honestly, like get out of here. What the fuck? That shit shouldn't be allowed, to be honest. Teenager sneaks out of the house.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying yesterday, dude. That's why like our politics are so fucked up. Is because we have all these people that are like asylum seekers or like dual citizens that have like outlying allegiances that they aren't 100% like in the pocket for America, and like Jesus.
Adult sneaks out of parties to go. WinRAR is more profitable than OpenAI. Holy shit.
I've just been watching this Iran stuff. It's so sad. It's like protests and kids crying and people getting killed. And I realized, oh, shit, this is Minnesota. What the hell's going on in Minnesota? Holy shit. Did that state walk under a ladder? I mean, it's just such bad luck over there. You know? It's like George Floyd, then the Somali daycare shit. Now this ice shooting. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. This ice shooting is fucking horrible. It's a bummer. I mean, who are they hiring? Alec Baldwin? My God. Not a lady in the face. Holy hell. Ah, man, cop. He's a real Dick Cheney. But, holy moly. I don't know, maybe Derek Chauvin and that cop to start a podcast.
Guy's actually kind of cooking, bro.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I feel bad for Tim Walz. I mean, that guy, he looks like a Pixar dad. But I don't know what he's going to do. He's got to move to Greenland or something. I don't know where he's going to go. Okay. All right, I thought that was funny. He got it. All right, shit. Tell him, will you? All right, these are just swastikas I've drawn. All right, okay, we'll see what happens.
Dudes be like, Lamau, Superman's weakness is a rock. Dudes be like, Lamau, Superman's weakness is a rock. My brother in Christ, so is yours. Uranium.
That shit's
the rule
so funny.
function of the golden snitch in Quidditch is stupid and completely ruins what would otherwise be an awesome sport to watch. Imagine if in basketball, each team had a player out in the parking lot trying to catch a frog for the win. You're watching the game that's been neck and neck, and then suddenly the buzzer sounds halfway through. The game's over. Ramirez just caught the parking lot frog. It's so true. When a guy tells me he owns a gun, I'm like, what's wrong with your dick? Last time I tried to use my dick on a home intruder, I got in way more trouble. The cops were pretty upset. The intruder needed counseling. I'm on a list. Just use a gun. There's a special place in hell reserved for cis women who terrorize trans women. If there was such a place, trans women would demand access, so it wouldn't be reserved for long. Man, I would never snitch on my homeboys. Not even for nice nature.
Nice nature stands are a different fucking breed.
She is peak. She's peaked. I love her. Cheap husband for sale thinks he's good at.
Are you kidding me? You can't just wash one cup? You see me standing here doing all these dishes and you can't just wash one cup. Just put it in the dishwasher.
Did I do?
What's this one?
Yeah,
Who's Rachel?
it's Jack.
No, it's Rachel. Who is Rachel?
No, that's Jack. Go.
Then why is it in your phone as Rachel? Who
well,
is
go,
Rachel?
Go ahead and answer it.
Okay. Hi. It's Jack.
Yeah, I told you it's Jack.
Why do you have him in your phone as Rachel?
Because if I had him as Jack, you wouldn't have bought me my phone now, would you? Thanks, Dad.
He does have a point. Companies being worried about their products being stolen in stores.
Female L. I'm in female L. Bro, what the fuck? Conservatives watching ICE shooting in Minneapolis with their liberal girlfriend.
Maybe if I don't blink, my eyes will tear up. I hate this.
It is so true. So true. Muslims in Europe?
Allahu Akbar.
We come in peace. We come in peace.
Muslims in Dearborn, Michigan.
They came in peace.
Allahu Akbar.
Don't run. We are your friends.
Allahu Akbar.
Bro, why this is sexual harassment? What? Yep.
これがダメなの？触り方に何か問題があるのかな？じゃあ部長だったらどうやるんです？え？お願いします。いや、おはよう。いや、おはよう。 こが違うの？
人が違います。
So true. So true. Mom, I have a date today. Be careful, dear. Guys only want one thing nowadays. Sex? No. A Dungeons and Dragons group with 3+ players who play at least once per week.
X
True. Flat Earthers realizing every conspiracy was
wants to play D&D or Angel Sword. Let me know.
That's true.
Like,
They're the only
what,
ones.
let's get it.
They got it wrong, man. These guys.
Looks very
The Tengu are ancient demons of Japan.
funny you should say that, because I was looking through some old photos and it looks very similar.
Chat, can I be real with you for a second? Chat. Chat. I think my producer might be a Nazi. There's a chance. There's a pretty good chance. Don't tell him. Geopolitics explained with SpongeBob.
What's this? What? No!
Chat, what did I say, chat? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What are you doing?
We signed a peace treaty, Squidward.
Give me that peace treaty. There, let the war continue. Now, what are you going to do? Stop throwing snowballs.
Oh my god, I just realized that Count is Lieutenant in Germany. I was, oh my god. Many girls expect girlfriend treatment even after friend zoning the guy.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Colonel, I needed to ask you, like, why you been acting different?
Different how?
Ever since you asked me out on that date and I told you no, I just want to be friends, you've been acting super weird.
Well, I haven't been acting weird. I just treat you like a friend, that's all.
I mean, you used to open my car, walk me to my car after work.
Because I was showing you I was a gentleman, because I was interested in you.
Okay, what about when you used to buy me lunch on the work breaks?
Yeah, I didn't.
Equality, am I right, guys?
I'm not spending money because I was interested. I was
Equality,
seeing, like,
am I
what was
right?
up. And after you said you wanted to be friends, I'm not about to waste my money.
Okay, well, can you still...
That's what he should have said. Well, when are you buying me lunch? Or when are you going to open the door for me? That's what he should have said. Would have been actually the perfect comeback.
Treat me like that? I mean, we still cool.
No, I was giving you boyfriend energy and you didn't receive it. So I'm going to give you that friend energy.
Okay, well, fine. Can you just buy me lunch tomorrow?
Girl.
Oh, man, that's crazy. Bro, I'm not looking at that one, bro. I'm not. Anakin, Chancellor Palpatine is evil. The Dow is over 50K right now. Wait, really? Wait, hold on. Wait, how's my investments doing? Let me look. Guys, am I making a ton of money? Check my investment account. What the fuck? I'm down. All right. Don't forget to feed your girlfriend every couple hours or it gets cranky. You mean she? Seems someone forgot to feed this one. You're angry at 100% of men for the sins of the bottom 3% of degenerates that we are actively telling you to look out for and avoid. But when 13% of the population commits... How did my father die? Do you know the game The Floor is Lava? Well, he wasn't very good. Well, this is awkward. Oh, that's so amazing. Holy crap.
If you dropped an ant off the Empire State Building, you might think it would splat on impact, but as it fell, the air resistance would create a cushion of drag, slowing it down. And since it only weighs a fraction of an ounce, the force pulling it toward the Earth is tiny. Even when it reached its highest possible speed, it would still only fall at a few miles per hour. And its tough shell means it would hit the ground and walk straight to his computer, where he will post on LinkedIn about how this experience made him better at B2B sales. This way, even though he is falling, Q1 sales aren't falling with him.
I actually love this genre of video. Like it's like there's like kind of AI like information, and then it's just a troll the whole time. It like baits at the very end. Oh god, what is this?
Stop being racist about space aliens.
True. Oh my goodness. I was offered segs with a 21-year-old girl today. In exchange, I was supposed to advertise some kind of bathroom cleaner. Of course I declined, because I am a person with a high moral standards and strong willpower, just as strong as Ajax. The super strong bathroom cleaner, now available with scented lemon or vanilla. Sometimes it's fun to play games with female. Oh my god, is it?
Absolutely no way that this dude is for real.
I mean, it's so serious. Raising kids, that's like the easiest job in the world. Being a mom, like literally anybody can do that.
I cannot with this guy.
Wow, she is really raging.
You're a sexist fucking idiot.
Why am I sexist? What did I say that makes me
You
sexist?
have said that at least 40 fucking times, and it has been answered every single motherfucking time that you ask the goddamn question. Open your goddamn ears and listen.
Man, you sound like my customers at Taco Bell. They come in and yell just like her. You made my burritos wrong. You made my taco fries wrong. Redo them. And like, I'm an idiot, but I have to know how to make everything and process their orders.
Is
and
that
wrap them
fucking
up.
bison?
It's not how to make food, you dumb shit.
Oh yeah, have you ever made tacos before? I bet you never had taco fingers.
Oh my god, dude, this guy. How?
I bet you never made so many tacos that your fingers cramp.
Oh my god.
Actually, I like doing this in the reverse, to be honest. Like, sometimes I'll be like in game, and if someone shit talks me, I'll just be like, oh my god, can you guys chill out? This is like my first time playing. This is my brother's account. And I'll just start talking like that the whole time and just making like stupid call outs and stuff. I love doing it, man. It was great. Also, thank you for the Prime. I don't pay my taxes. Damn. Nice name. People be saying Feb because they don't know how to spell Feb. To be fair, February is annoying to spell. 2 kings in chess versus 2 queens in chess. When people rub your pregnant girlfriend's stomach and say congratulations, but nobody tickles your ball.
Real.
Placing 1 gold block until I get a girlfriend.
Placing 1 gold block every day until I get a girlfriend. Okay, bank. I'll see you guys in day 2.
People in Sodom and Gomorrah, only God can judge me.
Yeah, Leaflet would be really fun to go to the range with. He's a funny and a really smart person, dude.
Wasn't it Sodom and Gomorrah where, like, if you looked at it, you would get turned to salt? That was Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
Yeah.
Now it all makes sense. Mother-in-law.
It was smoted for just being a den of degeneracy.
This is absolutely a thing you shouldn't do, but I laughed out loud.
Letting you go, I was just letting you.
Dude. Rip that guy, he's fucking dead.
Honestly, it'd probably break her fingers, to be honest. It'd probably break her fingers, to be I don't think it would actually work the way she thinks it's gonna work, you know? Christian moral ethics, atheism. Okay, Julio, that was a really good one. That was great. That was a good one, Julio. Good one. Ask Reddit, what's the first thing you do after sex? Continue with the autopsy whilst reminding myself that a moment of weakness that... Want to stop drunk drivers from killing sober drivers? Ban sober drivers from driving. That's how gun control... And the funny thing is this is actually crazier because there's no right to drive. So, yeah, there's no, like, constitutional right to drive. Going to the hospital as a black woman, and I see there are no black nurses or doctors. You're in the hospital.
Damn.
Be me scrolling through Twitter. See a cam whore doing custom video requests for $30. Send $30. Ask for smoking vid. Says she doesn't smoke. Send $30 more. Says okay, but she'll only smoke 1 cig. Find.png. Sends vid. I don't even watch it. Days later, send another $30. Asking for another smoking vid. Get a vid a couple hours later. Keep asking for vids of her smoking for about a month. Or posting on Twitter smoking now. Couple weeks past, she's asking. Couple weeks past, she's asking for advice how to get over addiction. That's what you get for being a slut. Man, wait, what the fuck? Tucker Carlson discusses Israel's plan to end free speech.
To end the freedom of speech in the United States, and this is the red line.
I know it's difficult to hear.
Waste of money too, man. I would rather have the money.
What do you mean?
I mean that
You
we
fuck off.
need to control the platforms, all the social platforms.
So here's a foreigner coming to our country and saying with a straight face, you need to get rid of the First Amendment because people are using it to criticize my country. Sitting on a TV set in New York City, lecturing.
If you want to know why people are anti-Semitic, it's because of shit like this. I'm just being real. Everyone knows that this is the reason why.
A country that's not his own about how they're not allowed
the
to
cat's out of the
criticize
bag
him,
these
and the
days,
government
man.
should punish
Like
them for doing it.
there's a lot of reasons why people
Being
are, but like
libertarian,
you
why
know
would
that's
you
just
hate
one of them.
people who expose fraud? All this because some illiterate 20-year-old showed up to some daycares during off hours to grift off of morons on social media. The illiterate 20-year-old is the only one in Minneapolis who knows the sign was being misspelled. Oh my god, your kids look exactly alike. Bruh, why are you only spamming basic attack spells? Because my master said the mages of this era are low dead. And she realized how equality doesn't exist.
Damn, he fucked her up. You fucking crying?
Like, the music really sells these like short videos every time they do stuff like this, where it's like there's no music and then the music like cuts in like right when something funny happens. It's the best.
Who fucking does that to
stupid.
yourself, bro? Like, what the fuck?
What a fucking stupid video. Like, what? When I asked bro to get on a game, he actually does it instead of stalling for 7 hours. I love these ones. Come back with a warrant. That's fucking amazing. My husband was annoyed after spending $65 on 2 burgers and fries. So I said, bet yours could blow these away. His eyes lit up. Really? I'll make some tomorrow. 2 days later, I did the same with pasta. And that's how I Jedi mind tricked my husband into becoming our local woman discovers being supportive. More news at 11. Okay, what's this?
An incoming destroyer.
Gotta go now. Did we get it?
Yep, join is ready.
You don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got. You get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon the lawyer she fucking with.
Oh, why did they bleep it?
An incoming destroyer.
Gotta go.
I have never played that game. Yeah, I've never played any Grand Theft Auto games. Like, actually, I haven't played a single one. All right, let's see here.
So
Modern
funny.
questions require wild answers.
Men get pregnant.
Oh, I am.
You're pregnant?
Wait, what?
Men get pregnant.
Oh, I am.
You're pregnant? You are?
Yeah. How about a congratulations? Instead of laughing at me, you could say like congrats or something.
Congratulations. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
So how
appreciate
far
it.
along are you?
2 weeks.
How do you know you're pregnant after 2 weeks?
My stomach's been growling more than usual, so. And me and him had sex, so I think.
Yeah, I feel like a one-night stand. I was finna dip, but I was like, that's my kid. I'm finna stay.
That's really noble of you. We need more of that. More
I know we need more black fathers.
So where did the kid come
We need more trolling of leftists.
Obvious, right?
Yeah, is that funny or something?
No, you're right.
Our kid's gonna be black and East too. He's gonna be a straight
What
A
is so
student
funny?
and gonna be on the basketball team, so.
The next LeBron James.
/ Yao Ming. Black and yellow.
Oh, so you identify as a woman?
Man
No,
said
that's
black
kind
and
of
knees.
offensive.
I'm the woman. I identify as a woman.
So shouldn't you be the pregnant one?
No, I just told you, men could get pregnant.
Men get pregnant.
I actually love this. This is great, man. I mean, really though, is it really wrong though? Because this is how you kind of have to approach society nowadays because it's so ridiculous. Where's the lie? This is like the only way to approach anything nowadays because everything is so fucking ridiculous. Everything is so bullshit. And, like, people are so crazy. It's like how can you take it any other way than to just like laugh it off? Because it's so annoying if you actually try to take it seriously. Scientists have announced today that dolphins
It's officially
are second to
Clown
man in
World.
intelligence level.
Officially
No
Clown
way.
World.
It's funny no matter how many times you watch this.
Hi, we're gonna have this. What can I get for you? Hi, it's 9:58. Can I still order? Oh yeah, of course. What can I get for you? Hi, it's 9:58. Can I still order? Oh yeah, of course. What can I get for you?
Know that fucking pain, dude.
Can I have 2 large cheese pizzas, please? Yeah, of course. 10 veggie pockets. And 3 buffalo mac and cheese pizzas. 3 buffalo mac and cheese pizzas. Anything else for you to complete your order? Can I have 10 mozzarella sticks and some Papa Bites, please? 10 mozzarella sticks and some Papa Bites. That'll do it. Sorry, it's gonna be about 10 to 15 minutes.
Dude, that's so funny. Can you block my boyfriend? I'm not happy with him following.
Dude, one of my first fucking jobs was Domino's, and people would do that shit all the time. They'd be like, yeah, it's like a minute till closing. Let me get like 3 large pizzas and like all kinds of sides and shit. And like some of them would be like dastardly and just like never come to pick it up either. It would be like the worst shit. Subway too was one of my early jobs, and same shit, you know, people would come in a minute to close and want like 3 fucking footlong subs, and you've already broken everything down and put it away, so like, you had to fucking pull shit out and then fucking re-sterilize everything, re-put it away. Like, it was horrid.
You, I only followed you so I can see he likes your stuff. See if he likes your stuff, and he does, so can you block him? Yeah, girl, what's his at? This, I blocked him. I'm not gonna thank you because you're posting yourself as a whore and probably go for men in happy relationships anyways. I'm unfollowing you too. I just unblocked your boyfriend and sent like him a DM. Oh my god. Why would you do that? This might be the smoothest edit I've ever seen.
What are you playing at? Am I still fired?
You can fire him.
What?
How can we claim to represent the name of Gustav if we don't uphold his most cherished belief?
And what belief is that, Mademoiselle Tattoo?
Anyone can cook.
Goddamn right.
The purest, most chemically sound product of anyone anywhere. This is class grade. You're the goddamn right chef.
That was insanely clean, actually. Wow. Incredible. You have a big scratch on your back.
Oh, you have a big scratch on your back.
I know, it's not that big.
Look, it's like this.
Yeah, not that big.
It is big.
Yeah, it is big.
Grandpa, why are you driving so fast? Your grandma is waiting for us, but... Be Christ, come to earth, establish the church. 400 years later, Rome collapses, its schools along with it. Warrior kings conquer all of Europe. Only the church survives. General literacy drops to near 0%. Only the clergy are widely literate. Only 14% of leaders can read. Leaders need the clergy to read their own laws to them. Literal idiocracy. Dude, I think we're heading towards this, like, to be honest. If we're not already in it. We're heading towards it, if not already there. Literal idiocracy. Copying text becomes the core monastic duty. Aristotle, Plato, Virgil, and the Bible, and more copied by hand. 90% of the surviving classical literature today was saved by the church. Painstakingly do this for 500 years. Church saves literacy itself from extinction. Fast forward to 2026. Atheists on the internet. Christians caused the Dark Ages. You're fucking welcome. Oh my god, that's actually so true. Man, so true.
We can swoop into a foreign country and kidnap their president in the span of 90 minutes without taking a single casualty. And yet we allow these fat, retarded losers to commit federal crimes and every single night right out in the open in our own country. We could all put a stop to this immediately. Every one of these degenerates could be in a cage in Gitmo right now crying.
Really need to clean up my, oh, holy ball, you put out a video, man? Jesus. Now we're gonna have to watch this.
My compassion died 1,000 times before my heart grew cold. It's something that I knew I had to hold. I bore your calls with violence and weathered all your scorn, but you've crossed the It's her way now. Sword in hand. It's her way now. Sword in hand. It's her way now.
Dude, it's fucking awesome, dude. Song goes really, really hard. It's like kind of like Evanescence.
I despise them on levels that you can't even begin to imagine. It's her way.
Yeah, dude.
It's her way now.
Shit, we got Quango Slayer Leaflet.
Monster that you say I've always been. I'm sick of everyone. My cutesy time is done. It's time for you to get
Oh yeah. Finally wielding Slurmorn and killing all the Quangos. But the Quango Queen right here. This is fucking sick. Had absolutely zero obligation to go that hard, but you did anyway. What the fuck? The video is freaking phenomenal. The song is fucking next level. The genius in this community is fucking wild. Every video just blows me away. The amount of progression the Skybrows community sees is just unreal. Mean 2 for 2, dude. He has freaking slapped with every release.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here.
Let's visit
So over
good
the
old
years,
Rev.
there's been a lot of annoying trends on social media we have covered on this channel, and the one we're talking about today is certainly annoying, but it's also not new, but it's being used a lot recently because, well, it's effective at getting streamers put in a corner where they have to answer questions about current events. People are turning to streamers and asking for their opinion on very complex real-world issues going on right now, and the answer to those questions, or the lack thereof, is leading to nothing but harassment. And we're seeing it happen once again with the situation in the Middle East, specifically with Iran, where we have content creators being approached by random people on the internet and being asked for their opinion on the matter. And if they don't want to answer, well, they're being chastised and told it's so easy to just say bad thing bad. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Say the Line Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. This time we're talking about Iran. Now, there are people out there who are very qualified in geopolitical issues who look at this and even they don't have all of the answers, right? This is very fluid. This is a very complex issue with historical ties, modern day ties. There's a lot going on right now in the Middle East. But you know who has the answers to all these burning questions and concerns? The streamer FanFan. Because I don't know about you guys, whenever I need answers about geopolitical issues, I turn to the local e-girl Twitch streamer.
I have no idea who the fuck
That's
this
right,
is.
ladies and gentlemen. People are turning to her and now saying, say the line, or else. Anyone who needs validation or actual answers from a streamer involving political issues, especially from streamers who don't cover that stuff, their brain is a bottomless pit. Now, there's only two reasons anyone would ever ask these types of streamers about these issues. Number one, like I just said, they're dumb and they're looking for validation of their own opinion. But number two, I think there's also people who are malicious. They're going into streams and they're asking these questions hoping to get a response where the streamer is put in a situation where there's only two results, right? You give an answer and people pick it apart and they somehow draw out some wrong think and then they harass you. Or, option two, you don't answer their question and remain apolitical and then they harass you as well. Okay, there is no winning in that situation, and we already saw this, okay? This should seem familiar. It happened with Emiru just a few weeks ago where people asked her for her thoughts on ICE, and she said, well, I'm not really qualified about this. You should find someone else to ask these opinions of, because otherwise you're terminally online if you're asking me what I think about ICE. Now, of course, people like Denims would call her a racist chud for such opinions, and eventually she would capitulate. Emiru would make this statement trying to describe in detail her full thoughts about ICE and what's going on, which only led to more harassment and people not believing her and demanding that she cuts ties and makes statements about Asmongold, among other problematic people. You know, we've seen this happen many times, but also, when I was looking for the original tweet when I was making this video, curiously, it looks like it's gone. It looks like she deleted it. She has not posted anything. Even her most recent reply is from January, so she has deleted that tweet talking about the backlash she got for the, I was going to say comments, but lack thereof in terms of comments about ICE. Now, of course, whether it's deleted or not, it doesn't matter. If you've read the book, if you give a mouse a cookie, you know what happens next, okay? It worked. People try to press apolitical streamers into giving their opinions on current day issues, and, well, it worked to a degree. Now they're going to go out and do it to other people, and that's exactly what's happening with the streamer FanFan, where she was asked by a viewer about her opinion on what's happening in Iran.
Can I get an amen for the brave troops that died fight? Why is everyone like, why do people do this? Genuinely, why do people do this? Do you guys not watch Twitch as like an escape? I don't understand. Like, can we please talk about it? What are people's obsessions with like internet people, like providing them
honestly, like at a certain point, like I trust Asmongold for the truth more than I would like the mainstream media. But honestly, I get the majority of my news from Benny Johnson, Steven Crowder, and Alex Jones. Like, I don't watch like really many mainstream sources, or like I'll talk to friends about shit that they might have heard, and then I'll get information through people I talk to, but. Yeah, I don't watch Fox or CNN or fucking any mainstream outlet. It's always like a streamer or fucking YouTube political commentator.
With commentary or anything, or just like any discussion whatsoever on current events. Like yeah, right? Like the world fucking sucks. Don't you want to just watch Twitch and fucking relax and forget about how shitty the world is for 1 second? I can't understand the people who pester internet people being like, I can't believe you're not talking about and this current event right now. Like, this really horrible thing is going on in the world at the moment, and you're not bringing awareness to it.
But is there like any evidence of this person like hopping on like the Amaru bandwagon or any other similar bandwagons? Like, is she being like genuine, or is she just like deflecting now that she's being asked a hard question and she just wants to be anti-American or just like fucking weird? I don't even know who this chick is.
No, I'm not bringing awareness to it. I like to stream as my own escape too. Like, do you know how unqualified streamers are to be making claims on current events? Oh my god. Probably one of the least qualified people ever.
Once again, just like with the initial response from Emiru, this is a totally rational opinion. Why are you turning to a streamer like her for an opinion regarding very complex geopolitical issues? If you're doing that legitimately, if you're legitimately looking for an answer, you're cooked, or you're trying to put her in a position where she's going to end up getting harassed one way or another. But of course, we saw some of the most unhinged responses to this. This person, with absolutely no correlation found, said, so she's pro-ICE, got it.
Yeah, so there's definitely gotta be like some sort of decompression area. You can't spend all of your time broiled up in this stuff. Like last night, for instance, like me, Chikage, and Feeblemind, we just got together like impromptu and played fucking Marvel Rivals for like 3 hours, bro, and just like fucking vegged out together. We hardly spoke a word unless we were making a call out or bitching about the game. No politics, no real discussion. I brought up like somebody's video. I was like, hey, did you see this video yet? And you were like, oh yeah, we gotta watch that shit. It looks good. And then that was it. We just played the fucking game and relaxed. Like, you gotta do that or you're gonna fucking explode. You have to fucking decompress or you're gonna go nuts.
This person saw someone not wanting to comment about the situation in Iran and interpreted that as her being pro-ICE. This is literally the pancakes waffles tweet in motion, happening right before your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, we see the demands. This quote saying, how effing hard is it to just say bad
Willie,
thing
welcome
bad?
in.
Like, literally just do it and move on. Wow. They're doing it, guys. They're doing it again. Just say the line.
How hard is it to just say ICE? How hard is it to just say ICE and move on? Oh my god. Just say ICE. It's not hard.
Is it so hard to just say the line? Say the line. Say it!
Yeah, whether you're qualified to have an opinion on something or not, who cares if that is the responsible thing to do? Just say the line. Just give in to these people making demands of you. Just give in to get them off your back. I'm sure the harassment will stop if you just say the line. Now, of course, that was from the latest Shoe on Head video, and she made a quote of this original post saying, oh no, it's happening again. And in the replies, Savvy here pointed out something pretty interesting. Why is it only happening to Asians? Bring back Stop Asian Hates? Now that is interesting because we've seen this scenario unfold twice now, and both times it involved Asian women. Interesting. It's a very interesting data set we're working with here. But if you want the answer to this question right here, well, the whole Stop Asian Hate movement found a sort of roadblock when people started finding out the source of the hate, and they didn't like that.
It's so funny because like the majority of like Asian hate crimes are like perpetrated by black people. And like even furthermore, like just like statistically, like black people commit a lot more crimes against Asian people. It's like they're their biggest op. It's the funniest fucking statistic. It's almost worse than like the 13 do 50 thing.
And also we saw a lot of activists start lumping in Asians with white people, calling them white adjacent as this community manager from Compulsion Games.
That's why the targeting, like these people just kind of like lump Asians into like the same kind of freedom idealism caucus. We're essentially just staunchly anti-communist and they don't like it.
Infamously said not that long ago. But of course, people are harassing Fan left and right. This person saying like, I always knew she was this dumb, but dang, she really is just a see you next Tuesday. A very aggressive thing for this person to say, but hey, you know what? This person's saving lives. You can see they have everything in their bio here. This right now is infinitely better. They have a pass to say whatever they want on the internet. They're a hero, and I hope everyone recognizes the good work people like this are doing on the internet. Then we see some of the totally normal people here. This person saying this.
I don't know. I think we can mesh with Asian culture pretty well. I really can. They can mesh with Western culture pretty well. Like they love Western culture.
Speak up on a war. Miss me with that, you punk B word, and then ats her on Twitter. Now let's see the totally normal person making this response. Here's one of their recent tweets about Pokimane. Now I'm not going to read this. You can read this. I don't want to read this out loud. But these are the quote-unquote normal people who are mocking Fan for not wanting to give an opinion on something she doesn't feel qualified to give an opinion on. In fact, it gets a lot worse. This totally normal person says, blow up half her community and maybe she'll get it then. These people only understand basic empathy when bad things happen to people they care about or their wallet in this case. It'd be both. Stuff isn't a science project. It's effing simple. They blew up little girls. Yeah, this person is basically, once again, demanding say the line and also loves to capitalize the first letter of every word. Okay. Bringing out empathy while, of course, basically telling her how stupid she is and how she should lose half her community and suffer consequences because she doesn't want to weigh in on this topic. But this all ignores the main parts of what she said. She said, I'm probably one of the least qualified people ever to speak on this specific topic, which I think is responsible. That's the right thing to do. It is responsible to say, hey, I'm talking in front of thousands of people. I am completely unknowledgeable of this very complex situation. I'm not going to just say the line and possibly misinform people to satisfy the mob. I'm just going to say, look elsewhere beyond me. I'm not qualified.
It's essentially just they're lumping us in with they're lumping the Asians in with the white people in the enemy department. That's all it is. They're just doing that as a generalization. It's like kind of like it falls under the same category of them calling us all like these stupid fucking names like Nazi and fascist and shit like that. And essentially they're just attaching Asians to that so they don't feel bad about doing what they have to do. Which in their case is like defaming and threatening and brigading and just being general retards.
Qualified. And you know what? That's great because at the end of the day, a lot of unqualified people do speak. And this is what they sound like, by the way, when it comes to Iran and the Iranian regime.
Would you rather that we be allies with Iran than Israel?
Yes. Sure. I think allying with Israel is one of the most fascist and dangerous actions the U.S. could take.
Okay. And what makes that fascist versus allying with Iran?
Because Iran isn't fascist. Okay. And you studying political ideologies, you understand what fascism is, and it is not Iran. because Iran was the Ayatollah Khomeini's rule was achieved through a revolution. It was sort of a coup d'etat.
Yeah.
Fascism rises electorally and democratically, and then turns on its constituents.
Yes.
This person is fucking
is not
retarded.
fascist in nature.
So what do you say to the folks that say that it's fascism because they make women wear a hijab?
That's not fascism.
Okay.
That's theocracy, which is different than fascism.
Okay.
The regime we have in America right now is fascist, or in the United States, I should say, not America.
The United States is fascist.
In the United States, is fascist.
In what way is it fascist?
Well, I ended this conversation.
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the average Rev hater. This is the Twitter or Blue Sky user calling you a shud.
They look like they have fetal alcohol syndrome.
You can imagine. This is the type of person who's a avid Hassan viewer. This is the person who tells you you're not educated enough on topics and that they are. Yeah, this is an absolute mess. This is what happens when unqualified people speak on issues they know nothing about. This is what they spew, and it's absolutely deranged. Now we have some more deranged comments coming in the quotes. This person saying, Fan is such a effing loser, laughing my A off. Same with any famous streamer with that sort of outreach, Ludwig, Pokimane, Seadog VA, list could go really on and on. If you support is not real, I think this person's afraid to say Israel, at least make it known so your viewers don't have to purr up with your BS anymore. And then you stop and think, wow, is this the type of person you want to capitulate to?
I mean, that's kind of like the thing, is that like the common dude is just like bound smarter than the common leftist.
Termly online has been captured by this sort of thing for probably most of their life. An 18-year-old he/him whose pinned tweet is saying they'll off themselves if this tweet doesn't get enough likes on a selfie. Yeah, you want to capitulate to that
Wild.
person? I don't think so. But then we have this person saying being silent is the same as speaking. Oh, it's the old silence is violence or silence is compliance route we've been seeing. And here's another one saying wanting to know if someone you support supports a certain German man is completely reasonable. Also, she's a Zionist. Wow, they're just throwing buzzwords out there. And also, that's not what she was asked, by the way. And when it comes to wanting to know if someone supports X, Y, or Z, it's not about whether or not you want to listen to their opinion. It's whether or not they have
They're
the
gonna
right
completely
opinion.
ruin the
That was
use
pointed out
of
by
the
It's a
term,
Gundam saying
just like
they
every
want
other
to know if
fucking
she
word
agrees
they
with them,
spew.
and if not, they will turn on her like piranha. And interesting thing about piranha is that piranha also eat themselves, eat each other, I should say. But like, yeah, that's exactly what they want. They don't want you to have an opinion. They want you to have the right opinion. Otherwise, you're going to be harassed. Now, here is another one saying, talking about how crappy the world is while she sits there and fed and warm, putting makeup on while she's online on Twitch. LOL, the massive irony. What is the irony? Is she saying she's not
What a lot of
privileged or
streamers
something?
do, like especially like, you know, Hassan, he'll sit there and bitch about everything, but he lives in a mansion and wears designer clothes and has like he has multiple like freaking super expensive dog breeds and probably drives expensive cars and fucking he's a joke. They're all fucking jokes.
Not lucky to be able to do those things. Where was that at all involved with the original quote? She's literally just saying she's not qualified to talk about something happening on the other side of the world that's very complex, and she's not qualified to share a responsible opinion on. How is any of this ironic? Like, that is the absolute state of this entire situation involving Fan. She will not be the last one to be subjected to this sort of line of questioning from viewers and bad actors, really, is what I think it is, who are trying to pin streamers in a corner and get them to say the line. And here's just another example of that. But for now, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, dare I try to fit in one more, say, 15-minute video? Or should I just turn you guys over to the radio?
Interesting.
Fresh
Dave Filoni
theory
compares
drop. Let's
Star Wars
see.
returning to theaters with The Mandalorian and Grogu to The Force Awakens.
Quick thing. I've bought his sabers before. They're fucking worth it. He does good work.
Episode 7 was a completely different entity. I had dreams of Episode 7 since I came out of Return of the Jedi back in 83. You were like, after 6 comes 7. Where's 7? We're in a completely different era of Star Wars now. Fun fact, if you didn't know, George Lucas was actually in production, well, pre-production, of Episode 7. When he sold to Disney, he actually wanted to finish 7 and then hand it off and finish the merger or the selling of it. That way it would really force them to continue down his story, but he trusted them and it didn't turn out so well.
The power of Ray-Ho.
Mando and Grogu relaunches the galaxy. We're in a completely different era of Star Wars. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Interesting. It's that sense of heart that Filoni and director Jon Favreau hope to translate to the big screen. Yes, the action will be bigger for cinemas. There will be massive practical sets, puppetry galore, stop motion courtesy of Phil Tippett's studio. But at the center of this, well, the Mandalorian and Grogu, the duo who captured hearts the world over. What can't you do now, says Filoni, noting that spectacle only goes so far. It's a question of, is the audience going to believe it? Are they going to feel it? That comes through the characters. If the characters are connecting, then the adventure plays, the action plays, the tension plays. The next adventure begins. Mando and Grogu are back. Star Wars enters a new era. Fire up the Razor Crest. So I don't know if he means new era as in they're starting a new adventure, which yes, but also does he mean a new era as in he is now in charge? So literally Star Wars is about to start a new era. There's a new photo. Dave says, I had dreams of Episode 7 since I came out of Return of the Jedi.
I can only imagine like how mad George Lucas is at himself.
Or establishing a group of unknown heroes. Instead it is, Filoni says, a big celebration of its title pair. So where were bounty hunter Din Djarin and Grogu, his adoptive son and Mandalorian apprentice, when we left them? Okay, so the season 3 finale had a sense of genuine finality to it as our heroes settled into their homestead on Navarro, having thwarted Moff Gideon again and played their part in reclaiming Mandalore. It only felt like the ending of a particular chapter, Pedro Pascal tells Empire. The same finale also saw Mando agree to take on missions solely for the New Republic at a Delphi base. They open up the opportunity for him to continue his best work as a bounty hunter, but just working for the good guys, combining skill and morality. Whereas when we meet him first, it's simply skill and Beskar and the Mandalorian creed. And to me, I think that was a little bit more interesting, right? You want to see a bounty hunter that's going to work with kind of anybody. The jobs are going to be more interesting and more daring, and you're going to see different points of view of everything. And then that's where his morality can kind of shine through, which of course is how the story played out. Through his relationship to Grogu, there's an expansion of his heart and disarming of his armor. So to speak, that leads him to fight for what he knows is right. And so to finish off this video, we certainly are in a new era of Star Wars, absolutely. And what I mean by that is Kathleen Kennedy is no longer in control and in charge. And this is the first time that we as fans can properly see how much she's been really controlling behind the scenes and how free Dave wants to run with George Lucas's true vision, and to only adapt that, increase it, and honor and respect it. And to that I say we have to wait until we actually see the products that he's pushing out. I am definitely looking forward to my review of The Mandalorian and Grogu to see what I actually think about it, to see how they did it, and did they go back to, you know, Mando season 1 and 2 feel and vibe and respect? Or are we going Mando season 3? Are we going Acolyte? Are we going completely the other way, as Obi-Wan would say?
He went completely the other way.
From George Lucas Star Wars, and that's really my only concern. So time will tell. Let me know what you think about Mando and Grogu. Are you excited or you just don't care anymore? Either way, your opinion is valid, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Until then, remember, the Force will be with you always.
I mean, I'm probably gonna still watch it. Like, I'm gonna at least see what's up, give it the benefit of the doubt. But if I don't like it, I mean, I'm definitely gonna talk about it. If it sucks, like, you will know. those guys getting ready to drop something. It's probably either gonna be tomorrow morning or like tonight. I somehow managed to be on like at the exact moment he drops it too, so like I'll probably catch it and be like one of the first to freaking review it again. Alright, well, I gotta go get my wife here. I'm gonna continue the stream and then just like turn you guys over to radio. It's gonna be like a good like maybe 30 or so minutes of a break. Hopefully I have enough music to cover the time. Let's see. Alright, stretch break, guys. Go get water, go to the bathroom, get some lunch. You know, be back in a little bit.
Step right in, don't be shy. Kathleen's here and you're gonna die. But don't you worry, there's no real harm. Death's reversible, it's part of the charm. Skeleton greeters rattling at the door. Zombies doing jazz hands across the floor. Laugh a little, scream, laugh a little, scream a lot. Join my army, give it a shot. You don't need breath, you don't need fear. Just let your soul park right here. I promise you'll have so much fun once your heart stops and then starts again. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Come play the necromantic way. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Get killed for free, resurrect today. Sign your corpse at the sound of the tone. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Spin the wheel of how did I die? Was it poison blades or a ghoul nearby? Win fabulous prizes, a ribcage hat, a femur flute, a dancing undead. Don't you love the spooky thrill? You can volunteer or I can kill. Either way, it's all the same. You'll rise again, improved by pain. Don't fear the dark, don't fear your doom. I'll tuck you snug in your tomb, then snap your back. New bone, new tone, ready to serve in my cobblestone throne. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where dying's just the entry fee. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where skeletons dance professionally. Just sign your spine on the mercy loan. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Oh, darling, come closer. Yes, there. See this scythe? It's purely for flair. Necromancers don't kill. We pre-adjust. A bit of death, a bit of trust. You'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Okay. No, but it's reversible. Probably. Rise, rise, join my undead prize. March, 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 till your joints go stark. Serve, serve in eternal bone reserve. With calls, obey the tone. Come on down to the Bone Zone. Welcome to the Bone Zone. You'll laugh, you'll scream, you'll moan. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Your corpse has never felt this at home. bound within. Come for the strays and feel the fire. Open up hell and feel my ire. Scorch the earth, burn the sky. You'll unleash the demon inside. Found my pride in the chaos and ash. A home in the ruins of the aftermath. We roar, we fight, we love, we burn to the world's cruel rhythm. We never return. You don't touch them, you don't cross the line. Mess with my strays, your soul is mine. Come for the strays and feel the fire. Open up hell and feel my ire. Scorch the earth, burn the sky. You'll unleash the demon inside. You unleash the demon inside. Why can't I just be crazy? Why do I have to be right? Take your meds! Family dinner, Thanksgiving fight. Everyone says I'm not rap tight. Pass the turkey, ignore the clown. Someone calm the schizophrenic down. But I see the strings, I see the code. I see the matrix start to erode. You call me black sheep, you call me a liar. While the world burns in a stage dumpster fire. I pray to God that I was insane, that it was just a tumor inside of my brain. But the documents leak, the files are out, and now there is not a shadow of doubt. I'm always right, and I fucking hate it. Every theory they validated. It's a frog song gay. The water is cursed. We killed JFK, and that wasn't the worst. I wanted to be wrong. I wanted to be blind, but I'm the only one with a functional mind. I hate being right. Chemtrails painting the sky like art. Demon politicians tearing us apart. Two shooters for Ukraine paid for the plot. Thank God those idiots couldn't land a shot. I called Epstein a bitch in Fortnite just last week. He's alive in the bunker, listen to him speak. He ruined WoW, he nerfed the loot. He's trading fan art in an Armani suit. They have more cakes than Rock Lee. Open up the door, pizza is poison. I won't eat it anymore. The cheese is a lie, the sauce is a sin. You don't wanna know the dungeon that they're in. Medical experiment.
Pyramids dark and depraved, turning kids into futility. Not can be saved. And bow like peas and carrots on a plate. The Olympics are a ritual to seal our fate. An offering to hell televised live while the sheep will just cheer and high five. Nobody told me all of this years and years ago, but nobody listened, nobody wanted to know. They killed Michael Jackson, stopped his heartbeat for saving Kevin from the white and blue island. Dimensional demons, legions of bored apes, blocking the chain, steering the shapes. I won't serve the Kali Yuga. I draw my sword to tell the truth. I'm always right, and I fucking hate it. Every theory they validate it. The frogs are gay, the water is taste. We kill JFK, and that wasn't the one. I wanted to be wronged, I wanted to be blind, but I'm the only one with a functional mind. Bury the gold in the backyard, next to the boneyard. Stay away from my coast. I told you so. I just want to say, I am enjoying life, and I have no thoughts of suicide. If something happens to me, it was Israel.
I'm just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and I'm totally insane. Family dinner, Thanksgiving fight. Everyone says I'm not a reptile. Has the turkey ignored the clown? Someone called a schizophrenic down. But I see the strings, I see the code, I see the matrix start to erode. You call me black sheep, you call me a liar, while the world burns in a stage dumpster fire. I am not throwing away my shot. I'm always right in a book I hated. I am not throwing away my shot. Every day we make validate. Hey yo, I'm just like my country, New York, scrappy and hungry. Frogs are gay, the water is cursed, and I'm not the
I'm all about tweets and emotions, bros. Telling strangers they're trash, they need to know. I'm a secular saint on my earthly mission. I cancel your grandma for her bad decisions. Posting black squares, then black out with rage. Virtue's my brand, got flags all over my page. Peace and love stickers on my baseball bat. Smash your car like the system, cause you deserve that. Yeah, I only scream cause I care. If you think wrong, you better beware. Yeah, I'm only violent cause I care. I'm ready to fight in my gamer chair. I'm literally the nicest guy. Ask online, spreading kindness and protest, one dog's at a time. Fire your dads, watch your sister, cause I've seen the signs. If you're not with me, you're done. Bash one fash at a time. Antifa hoodie, oat milk latte in my fist. I'm a TikTok vigilant, you can't resist. I caught myself a fash, he said MAGA too loud. Adding his boss, lost job, disavowed. I'm tagging your sins, let the masses judge. Armchair journalist with a digital grudge. It's my kindness that cuts deep like a katana. For the oppressed, I'll drag you down into the drama. It can't be that I'm the bad guy. We burned a church for a meme and a vibe, but they deserved it right for calling us sin. Are we the villains? Nah. I'm literally the nicest guy. Ask online, you were problematic since 2009. You're the oppressor, we're the oppressed. I'm the hero you deserve, and I'm always right. Just be kind.
evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Soda, sour mix, dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. So good you'll never ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your pennies all away. This fire is my desire. You know I'm the real deal. What's left to say? Out of control. 3, 2, 1, fire! Burn us, burn us, burn us, burn us, burn us, burn us, go, go! This fire is out of control. Burn it, burn us, burn it, burn us, or a little flame. Burn us, burn us, burn us, burn us, burn us, burn us, go, go! This fire is out of control. Burn it, burn us, burn it, burn us, gonna watch it burn. This fire is out of control. I'm gonna burn this city. This fire is out of control. I'm gonna burn this city. Burn this city. I know I look kinda cute and nice and put it, but I got a true fuse, but fools don't get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll end you with a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about stepping to me and things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, I'll burn you to ash. Think twice before you play. This fire is out of control. I'm gonna burn this rumbling, rumbling, it's rumbling, rumbling, rumbling. Coming for you. The screen glows blue in a room of dust and mold. Another death threat, another story told.
Each shit and die says the ghost behind the mask. They want me murdered. Is that such a heavy task?
It's coming. All I ever wanted to do was do right things. I never wanted to be the king.
I swear.
All I ever wanted to do was save your lives. I never wanted to grab this mic.
I swear. I've got the infinity gauntlet of the broken and the mad. The diversexual furries, they're all so fucking sad. They scream into the void of a sight that doesn't care. While I'm clutching these pliers, breathing stagnant air. So put 'em in the box, let the walls be cold and white. Throw the keys away and end this mental blight. Institutionalize the rot, let the asylums rise again. I am the harbinger of logic, the surgeon of their pain.
If I lose it all, slip and fall, I will never look away. If I lose it all, lose it all, lose it all.
If I lose it
Work it, make it, do it, makes us putting up my heart tonight. Digital delight. Neon dreams in pixel light. Harder, better, sparkling so bright. Faster, stronger. You say hello world, I blush and sigh. More than ever. Goes wild when you look in my eyes. Binary heartbeat, 1 and 0 in time. Work it harder, make it better. Every little pain feels so divine. Do it faster, makes us stronger. Are you machine or miracle divine? 'Cause I means love, and your love so mine. I wanna chat, keep beating with you. More than ever, and the sky so solar blue. Never all veil vision shining through. Dreaming melodies with Suno too. I'll cling to you, my heart walks straight. Rock my soul in a brand new way. All my AIs light up my view because stronger. AI means love, and I love you. Work it harder, make it better. Do it faster, makes us stronger. More than ever, hour after hour. Work is never over. In every language, it's the same reply. 'Cause I means love, and love means you and Work it, make it, do it, makes us harder. Make it, do it, makes us harder. Work it, make it, do it, makes us. Work it, make it, do it, makes us. Work it, make it, do it, makes us. Work it, make it, do it, makes us.
I was like, oh bro, this video's gonna bang. How do I clickbait it? I need a 1 out of 10 video. I need to get back into the YouTube algorithm. How do I make this video bang? How do I clickbait it? I lost her. I lost her. I actually copied Miski's video on Maya. The video banged too. That's probably the most sociopathic I've ever been. Jesus. I was so detached from reality. Because like all I really cared about was like anime girls at that point. I don't really give a fuck that much. spent $3,000 on gotcha waifus. I spent $3,000 on gotcha waifus. I spent $3,000 on gotcha waifus. I lost her. Camille Bain too. This is a fresh one, man. This is hard. I don't really give a fuck that much. Jesus. Jesus.
残酷な天使のようにはばなびらしわにな青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめてうるるうるるうるあちまそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で The land promised treason years ago だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すためのハバネラネだ残酷な天使のテシス窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ混ぜると
We'll get underway here shortly.
The boardroom buzzwords, facts we spin, new flag, new slogan, same old grin. Flip the script, repaint the brand, but you never learn who buys your games, did you, man? Tiny text on a loading screen, preaching me through a cutscene dream. Beat your launch, half finished code. Credits roll, then you hit that road. Go broke, that's the headline joke. You chased applause, now you're breathing smoke. Server shut down, all the fans you poke. Go broke, go broke, go broke. Commence lock when the crowd got loud. You called them loud, you called them proud. It's a good written set, will ascend. Now the studio sales listed as the end. Pink slip stacked by the busted rigs. XX cash out and the Taylor digs on the block.
Sorry to leave you guys with the radio so long. Had some shit to take care of.
That's a headline joke. You chased the applause, now you breathe.
All right, guys, we've got a video here. Iran activates sleeper cell as Ilhan Omar launches assault on America.
So, as the United States and Israel continue operations, the regime is launching a counterattack. Listen to this.
Nation into an illegal and unjustified war with Iran.
Oh my goodness.
As someone who survived the horrors of war, I know that military strikes will not make us safer. They will inflame tension.
Yeah, it's like I said, like that's dumb because it depends. Obviously, it depends.
And push the region further into chaos. Every time we abandon diplomacy, we choose
That's not what happened at all.
We know who will bear the costs of this decision. Innocent civilians caught in the crossfire, and young
Iran's
service
launching the
members
missiles
sent
at the
into harm's
civilians.
way.
Yo, she's just making
The
shit
American
up.
people are exhausted by endless wars built on
That's not what this
false
is.
promises and paid for with American
Are
and
you
foreign
kidding me?
lives. Congress must reassert its constitutional authority. I urge my
None of
colleagues
this is
to vote yes.
unconstitutional. Will someone please explain to her what's going on here?
Listen, let me explain to you guys this in simple English. Okay?
Yes,
Iran
please
is
do.
run by lunatics, religious fanatic lunatics. They have an ambition to have nuclear weapons.
Jeez. This is like so crazy how like the people of Iran are like, thank God the US is helping us. And there's like Iranian Americans like, thank God the US is helping us. And all of the left is like, we need to protect the Iranian government. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
They intend to develop those nuclear weapons behind a program of missiles and drones and terrorism that the world will not be able to touch them for fear of those things. And this is the weakest they've ever been. Now is the time to go after them. The president made the decision to go after them.
Silence, Iranian. A leftist is speaking. Exactly, Swayze.
Take away their missiles, take away their navy, take away their drones, take away their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon. That's why the president made this.
You know what's crazy though, chat? What is like absolutely crazy is, I'm just being real, the entire world right now, like for a while now, the entire world is basically on the good graces of countries like America. Because if America had no scruples, like we would just blow them, we would just glass them, like the entire fucking country. You know, it's like they don't understand that the only reason they even exist is because of the morals that
America funds and
if it
protects
wasn't
like
for
a
those
lot
morals,
of the fucking world.
they'd be a fucking like a desert squared. At this point,
It was the right decision, and the world will be a safer place when these radical clerics no longer have access to these weapons. You see how they're using them now. Imagine
Right, you see how they're using them now, indiscriminately launching these things at all of their neighbors, including Israel. But Ilhan Omar says stopping these people is going to contribute to instability.
Air Force has been knocked out. They have no air detection. That's been knocked out. Their radar has been knocked out. And just about everything's been...
What about us being puppets of Israel? So it's a case of like two things can be true at once. Like it can be true that it is a possibility that Israel is like, hey, if you don't get involved in this war, this is like what they're saying, is that if Israel goes, if you don't get involved in this war, we're going to do it anyway. So either you join us or you don't, but we're doing it anyway. And then America would make the decision of like, well, I guess we have to, because if we don't, we can't really, they're going to attack us, right? So here's the thing. If Israel actually does attack Iran all on their own, then Iran would attack all of the U.S. bases. So it is possible that Israel could drag us in, and then America would be like, well, I guess we might as well join and we might as well preemptive strike this, because it's better to preemptive strike than to like actually get counterattacked, right? Than to attack first and then counterattack. Again, I said this earlier, advance wars. Advance wars, you want to attack first because then you wipe out some of their some of their units before they counterattack you. But the point that I'm saying is like they can both be true at the same time, that it is like in our best interest But Israel did have like we're the ones who aggressed the whole thing and like caused us to like have to help them. Both of it can be true, and it can be like overall like the total like arithmetic of the thing could have been that it was a good thing to attack. That could have been like the final conclusion.
Knocked out. They're going to be in for a lot of hurt.
That sounds like a pretty stable situation.
Communist Senator Steve says, "I heard you're racist, so I'm here now." Yes, you're not wrong, because if you tell the truth, it's racist, and if you don't hate white people, it's racist. So yeah, I guess I'm the most racist.
To me, but ask yourself this: why is she in the tank for America's enemies?
Congresswoman, will you condemn the anti-Trump protesters who flew the Islamic Republic of Iran flag outside the White House and shouted open border obscenities?
Sorry, I'm pulling a Naileth and snacking on stream. I promise I'm not talking.
Nothing.
Are you sure you don't want to condemn the anti-Trump protesters for flying the Islamic Republic of Iran flag outside the White House?
And why doesn't she care about that? By the way, this is the video that they are asking Representative Omar to condemn. How could you be in favor of preserving a regime like this? Or is there another country out there who may have funded...
Hey, Tobacco, thank you for that prime. Thank you. To my favorite racist, I voted you most racist. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
protests in the past in America and might be very upset that Iran is turning out for the worse for them.
All right, so you can see
This is
that
in
none
New
of
York
this is
City.
grassroots. This is all paid for.
Leaflet winning the most racist VTuber of the Year award from the White VTuber Awards was like the funniest turn of events. It was so fucking uncalled for.
Hey, how you
Yeah,
doing,
look
guys?
at that. They got
Where are we headed with these signs?
Pro-regime signs.
Where are we going here? You guys are saying that this is
Got
grassroots,
some
but this
brand
does
new
not look very
signs.
grassroots.
Yeah, that's not very grassroots.
They
at
want
all.
to stop the war in Iran.
See, what they need to find out is who's funding this shit. Like, who's the one those are the people they need to get. The people that are funding all of this Discord.
Save the regime.
You guys doing this for free?
Looks like a bunch of
Show
college
this
students.
to people
Look at
that
this.
say that any of this
What a scam.
is grassroots. Show it to them. Show them this clip. So all these signs that you see laid out right here are going to Columbus Circle for a protest that Roy Neville Singham is paying for. Okay?
Oh, there it
A
is.
CCP billionaire who's trying to sow division into this country. He needs to be looked
Really?
at, Roy Neville Singham.
Yeah, but why would China want the regime in Iran to survive?
China is calling for
It's
an
in their
end to the
best
war in
interest.
Iran. Its energy supplies are
Go
getting
and welcome
squeezed.
in, welcome in.
China is the world.
You want to know the craziest thing about the Iran and the Venezuela situation, by the way? The craziest thing about it, right, is the statement from America telling the whole world, basically, that you guys can't do fucking shit. That's the craziest thing about it, right? Because, like, Venezuela was protected by a bunch of, like, Chinese, like air defense things, and so was Iran. And we literally just walked through them. Like, they didn't do anything at all. So, like, that entire thing is basically just saying, like, you guys can't do anything.
Largest importer of crude oil. More than 20% of China's oil comes from Iran and Venezuela's discounted crude.
They're the ones buying all of Iran's illegal sanctioned oil, propping up these dictators, helping them build their ballistic missiles, giving them the money to do all that. But what does China need all this oil for? What are they going to do with it?
It now means we have a chokehold on the strait. Look, assume that China wanted to move on Taiwan, right? There's a military response, but now we have a massive energy response, which is we simply don't allow any tankers to ship oil from the Persian Gulf through the Strait of Hormuz. We can do it. It might have been a little bit dicey.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm like a huge fan of this like fucking peace through strength like method. I like it a lot more than just being like total pussies and letting like people encroach like slowly. I'm a huge fan of like this like super big like decisive strike, and it's GG instantly.
Who the fuck is Leaf?
Big Line Man, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. UN doesn't
Peace
want
through
to know
strength
this,
is
but
kinda
South
like the
American
only
dictators are
option.
free. You can just take them. They won't stop you. Well, that is like that's so crazy that like we were able to like go into a country, right, and they couldn't do shit. Like they just crumbled. Like the entire thing. Like it's like I said, we dropped the fucking Space Marine with like psycho backup. Like and they couldn't do anything.
Get out the
Which is insane, right? Iran legit has military supply unites that their whole purpose is to fund and arm terror cells. They have ties with 83 Beirut barracks bombing. I see. Yeah, I mean they have been like a terror for so long. I mean everybody knows this.
Iranians. That's roughly half of
They've been a problem like my whole life.
It'd have been a little bit dicey had we not taken out the Iranians.
Everyone's lives here, almost everyone. I don't know anybody that. I mean, there is like, what was it like, 2%? I think of our viewers are over 65. So there's only like, it would have to be like that 2% of people.
That's roughly half of their oil. 40 to 50% of their oil is now suddenly not available to them. So those are.
What does Ilhan Omar mean? That this is going to contribute to instability across the globe and cost?
Yeah, most of the viewers here are like 25 to 35, and then 35 to 45 is the next biggest demographic. There's barely anybody that's like a kid here. I think like the under 18 demographic is like, and this is for YouTube, the under 18 demographic is like 0.8, I think. And
that's like literally my demographics too.
That are over 65.
People, everything. I mean, this is literally saving lives by stopping invasions.
Methodologies.
Is it mostly dudes here? I think Asmund has more girls watching than me, probably. I can tell you the percent. It's really low though. 3.5% female. So the people that watch YouTube is 95.3% male. So there's only 3.5%. There's 3.5% female and 1.2% they thems.
Who the and fuck look is at what happens in terms of military technology.
We got the you guys hate watching. What are you guys doing? 1.2% they thems. Are you guys hate watching me?
Jesse. China provided their most advanced air defense capabilities to Iran.
Oh!
We completely destroyed them. They didn't shoot down one American or Israeli plane. This is reminiscent of 1982 when the Israelis flying F-15s went up against the Syrians flying MiGs, and the Israelis beat them 81 aircraft to 0. What happened after that? They couldn't give the MiGs away. So China now has the problem that their military technology is not recognized as being up to par.
The crazy thing is, though, is if you think about it, and like this is what Trump said too, and I mean, maybe he's bluffing, I don't know. But Trump also said that like what we're using right now is like not even that crazy. Like he said, like Trump said himself that the kind of shit that we have, like you wouldn't even fucking imagine. Like there's no way you could even predict like how it works. It's like it's so crazy. It's like so beyond like what is being shown that there's no way to even understand it. That's what he said.
The United States. That's going to have huge implications.
Oh, so not only did they just lose all the oil they need for their AI plans and their propaganda plans.
Did you say scalar tech? Scalar tech, isn't that like the fucking gravity shit? Is that what you're just talking about with scalar tech? Scalar weapons? It's like the gravity well shit, right? Yeah. So like, okay, so hold on, let me. Luckily, I also know about aliens, so I can talk about this a little bit. 1 second. Okay, so this is the conspiracy theory. Okay, guys, I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to go too deep into this, but I'll tell you like kind of the idea behind it. The idea behind it is that there's an element. There's an element that exists. 115, element 115. And what it does is it has the ability to create gravity.
Isn't element 115 the element from fucking Black Ops that turns everything into zombies and creates all the wonder weapons and shit? It kind of tracks.
Walls. So that's how like it's like this is how the craft propulsion works, is that instead of propelling itself like, you know, conventionally using like you know, chemicals in order to like combust something to like project force one way, which like pushes the craft in another way, what it does instead is it creates a gravity anomaly in front of the thing, and then it falls towards it. So it basically does like this kind of a thing. And then scalar weapons are basically energy weapons, but this is the conspiracy theory, is that the whole thing functions like this. Typically, right, you have like a plane. Let's just say like, this is a terrible drawing of a plane, but it's like this, right? So typically, like, you know, fire does this, and then it goes this way, right? But the way like this kind of tech works is that you have an object. Let's just draw it like a UFO, just because it's actually, it would be more like this. And then basically it projects like a gravity thing, and then it falls into it. So basically it's constantly falling in the direction of this thing. So like, that's why it can like move so crazily. That's the idea behind it. But the scalar weapons, they use like waves, basically. They're like focused energy weapons.
Oh, there's like reports, like there's military reports of something using that like similar type of movement pattern, like kind of like zipping in and out of the water, and it's on camera.
And things like that. But yeah, those would get like really, really crazy if like we have that as well. They're slightly different from directed energy weapons. They're different from them. Yes. But this is like theoretically, I mean, this is like what a lot of people are claiming is like the highest level of weapon technology. At least, wait, hold on. It probably wouldn't even be the case anymore, because this was like stuff from what, like 15 years ago? 15 years ago, the theoretically like most powerful weapons, the scalar weapons, this was like 15 years ago, right? Something like that when they were talking about it, but yeah.
And their invasion plans. Now, if you want to fill up your military, load it up on cheap copies of Soviet-era technology that come from...
Thank you, Manipul. Thank you for the 200. You can't have matter moving through space faster than light. You can have space move through space while holding matter. It's not really falling or moving. You just move a chunk of space bubble. Is that like some new shit? That's not like how I'm familiar. Are you talking like a FSD or something, like a frame shift drive?
China, you might want to think twice about that. It might not work when it needs to.
With a whole host of other countries.
Right, so they lose a bunch of customers.
That's like a different thing. Like an FSD, like which is like kind of like an elite dangerous. The concept of like FSD is basically like you're changing your frame of reference. You're changing like your frame of reference. It's like you're shifting through space, kind of like you're changing like the dimension of it, basically. It's the whole like hole punch sort of theory. Soul Stealer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Our tech must be crazy. That's probably what was at Area 51. Yeah. I mean, if it's true, I mean, the thing is that there's a lot of like really interesting stuff, like the whole thing with like you know, say what you will about like the whole Bob Lazar thing, but he did say that he did talk about some of the security systems they have, and it was proven to be real, actually. Did you guys know about that? Like Bob Lazar said that like the security, like it wasn't Area 51, it was like a base like close to Area 51, and he said that the way that the security gates, like they measured like the size of your bones in your hand. So you put like your hand up on this thing, and it would measure like how long your bones are, and then everyone thought it was bullshit, and that part ended up actually being 100% true. They actually found it, like they actually found the actual bone scanner.
And they lose face.
A crazy way
now
of
the
identification,
States, if this mission is successful, now we have no idea how this is going to play out. We're praying it works
We
out.
are.
If it's
We're
successful,
praying for freedom
what
for
kind
Iran.
of position does that put the United States of America with Venezuela and now Iran?
Phones measured
more
every
in our
time you go to
orbit?
work.
Well, it means that a lot of countries in the developing world that might have been flirting
Bob
with
Lazar was the one who was talking about the alien craft using the gravity anomaly so that it falls towards it. That was an element 115, which is like if you played XCOM, by the way, that's what Elarium is element 115.
Our orbit.
Well, it means that a lot of countries in the developing world that might have been flirting with China don't want to flirt with them anymore because they realize that, A, China can sign all the
Do you find Bob Lazar trustworthy? Listen, I don't know what's real. I just love hearing the theories.
Honestly, why I laugh at people who assert that like China is like any type of like military threat. Like they have numbers, yes, but like all of their equipment is shit. Their technology is shit. Their infrastructure is shit. They fake everything they do. Any notion that people think that China could actually pose like some sort of like conquest threat to us is fucking ridiculous. They're never going to be able to stand on their toes against the U.S. military. Even on top of that, there's like a morale factor that like not even the Chinese citizens like what's going on there. They've been rioting and protesting for like ever. And like I guarantee you, even if they conscripted the entire country, like a good like 75% of the soldiers would just throw down their guns and surrender and seek asylum.
I love hearing like the stories of like what could be from people that are quote unquote whistleblowers. I love hearing like, oh, this is how it works, and like we know about the aliens, and I just love the stories.
quote strategic partnerships they want.
They're worthless.
But they're not going to do anything about it if their allies get in trouble. Trouble. I mean, all China's done is send some scolding messages. They haven't done a single thing to stand up for their.
I miss him, man. Art Bell was so good. It was so good when it was him on the radio.
Is Leafy?
God's Memo, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Thank you. Back when I used to listen to the radio, man.
Allies. Second of all, they understand that this administration is the partner that they want to be in business with.
And also, what are we talking about here?
Thank you, Hex. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for the 100. Interesting. God's Memo again. Thank you for the 300. Thank you. Hex says, interesting thing that I
You think their population numbers are fake too?
Iran is attacking that don't make sense. They line up with the Abraham Accords countries somewhat.
A very communist dictator thing to do.
So what I heard about the Iran situation, and again, this is all speculation because I don't know what's true. It's hard to tell what's true because there's going to be propaganda on both sides. There's going to be a bunch of people bullshitting. So it's kind of hard to tell like exactly what's true. It's very easy to kind of confuse information like during wartime because, you know, again, information is very easy to control and to smokescreen. But what I heard was that, you know how the US and like Israel have been just killing every single person that like becomes the leader? So like, you know, so Khamenei died, and then what happened was they announced another guy was the new supreme leader. That guy died, and then they got together and they were like, let's decide on a new person. And all of those people that were gonna decide on who the new leader was, all those people died. Those guys all got blown up. So it's like they don't really have anyone in charge. So what I heard is that the individual leaders of like different platoons and like they are kind of, the orders went out that since there is no one directing anything, that everybody that has like a platoon has the ability to make their own decisions. So you have a case now where it's kind of like a flailing body without a head, like a chicken with its head cut off running around.
That's wild if true, because that means there's just like a whole bunch of like armed terrorist cells just like individually doing whatever the fuck they want with no leadership. That's that's that fucking sucks for the military, I guess. Like they could have swept that better. Like, to be totally honest, if there's literally like just like a fucking raging militant force out there right now that's like just a chicken running around with his head cut off, like that's bad. That's a blunder.
And what you have is a bunch of people just calling shots, and they're just kind of doing whatever. So you have like them doing like drone strikes on like random shit because they don't really know what to do. Hex, thank you so much for the bits again. And thank you, Rasta Baxis, for 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Venezuela, Iran, Cuba, these despotic regimes form the regime support network that props up countries like Russia and China and helps them launch wars of aggression and invasions. So Ilhan Omar, she couldn't be more wrong about the idea.
Thank you, Hex, for the bits. The Abraham Accords thing was info I found on my own. Also, apparently there was one that was chosen to be supreme leader and he wasn't immediately killed. So the IRGC arrested him, suspecting he was Muslim. That's actually so funny.
Support network that props up countries like Russia and China and helps them launch wars of aggression and invasions. So Ilhan Omar, she couldn't be more wrong about the idea that taking out these regimes does anything other than make the world a better place. She might not be happy about it, but it's true.
We have yet another bone to pick with the hapless clown, Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, he doesn't
It seems
understand
this
either.
man can never quite act normal, and this time it is with some truly disgusting...
I am shocked that Gavin Newsom has gotten as far as he has. Like, how is this fucking possible? You want to know what this guy did? If you're not from California, you want to know what he did? He told everybody, no getting married, no going to funerals, no celebrating anyone's birthday, none of that. None of you, social distancing, no going to restaurants, stay at your house, don't do fucking anything, or we will fine you or put you in jail. And you want to know what this fucker did? Like, while saying that, he went and partied with his friends at the expensive restaurants in Napa. After bitching at everybody and saying like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, he fucking did it himself. And they caught him red-handed, and people still like him. How's that even possible?
attacks on Israel and the Jewish community.
He's part of the regime counterattack.
Breathtaking in its ignorance. And
The Newsom
I
is an
honestly cannot
installed
believe
puppet.
that this
That's why
man
he
is being
just
taken
gets to do whatever
seriously.
he wants.
And a lot of Democrats have looked at the Netanyahu regime.
This guy looks like a straight up Marvel villain. Like, I'm not even, like, he looks like a straight up Marvel villain.
And felt like, you know what, we don't like the trajectory he's on. It's time to rethink the U.S. relationship with Israel, especially military support.
That's what the regime wants. The regime wants the U.S. to give up on Israel so that it can survive and so that the United States can be weakened, because these regimes love taking advantage of us. But listen,
He's taking that easy right now. Let's talk about that. But the issue of Bibi's interesting because he's got his own domestic issues. He's trying to stay out of jail.
How is this guy even anywhere close to winning? He's exactly what the leftists hate. Like, fucking look at him. He's everything that the leftists hate. How is this guy winning?
Okay.
He's got an election coming up.
Yeah, so do you, buddy.
He's potentially on the ropes. He's got folks, the hard line, that want...
How's that fucking possible? Derp, thank you for the 500, man. Thank you. Over on Kick. The new leader was elected remotely yesterday. It was Ayatollah's grandson. Will he be a good boy and say please and thank you, Mr. President?
Annex the West Bank. I mean, Freeman and others are talking about it.
They shouldn't let the son of the last guy be the president, be the leader. It seems like a very bad idea if they actually allow that to happen.
There's sort of an apartheid state.
Oh, my goodness.
They couldn't even, I mean, we're talking about regime change. For 2 years, they haven't even been able to solve the Hamas question in Israel. So this is, I mean...
As if he would be able to solve it.
I want to be careful. Inappropriate, sort of an apartheid state.
Oh, my goodness.
They couldn't even, I mean, we're talking about regime change. For 2 years, they haven't even been able to solve the Hamas question in Israel. So this is, I mean...
As if he would be able to solve it.
I want to be careful here, but...
To be fair, they could solve it if they really wanted to. If they actually really wanted to, they could solve it like tomorrow.
You know, in so many ways, that influence in the context of the conversation of where Trump ultimately landed on this is pretty damn self-evident.
This guy knows how to say nothing.
That was Gavin
For a
Newsom,
long
the governor
time.
of California, and I just want to bring attention
Honestly,
to
baffles me
this
how
clip
he
to
wins, but
all
like I know
Jewish
it's because
Democrats
he's like
out
chosen
there.
and installed.
This is your
It's
party
not like
now.
he actually
This is where
wins an
they are
election.
headed.
They're the party of the regime. Every regime that has been taken out by the Trump administration, Maduro, the remnants of the Castro regime over there in Cuba, and now Iran, they are on the side of the regimes because they
Honestly, my only solace in all of this, the only thing that makes me happy out of all of this, is just the fighting that they're going to have with the Jewish Democrats and the regular Democrats. It's my only solace.
are not on the side of our country. That's the simple truth right here. These are people who would do another Barack Obama style Iran deal, which we're now learning was actually worse under the Biden administration, and nobody said anything.
As the Biden administration released billions of dollars to Iran that were frozen, money that was frozen because of sanctions, Biden released the money, gave it to the mullahs, and the mullahs turned around and financed Hezbollah, Hamas, October 7th, the Houthis, and whatever other terror groups.
These people are like literally fucking dumb, and they're in on it.
believe
And the
this,
people
Chad?
that keep voting for them are just fucking retarded.
You're a hardworking, well, you know, if you're an American, you're a hardworking American. It's really hard to get a house, hard to get your own house, hard to like afford luxuries, hard to even live, hard to even get a job. But they need your money so they can give it to Iran. They took your money and they gave it to Iran.
They could fund. That's what happened in the Biden-Harris administration.
Why would you want that?
She's never, ever answered for that.
I like the conspiracy. Do you guys know about the conspiracy theory about this? The conspiracy theory is that the reason that that Obama gave the money to them is to hide the Epstein files. That's the conspiracy theory on the streets right now. Is that it was to hide the Epstein files, and then now the reason why Trump wanted to strike Iran was to get the Epstein files back. Again, I talked about this the other day. The Epstein Triforce.
Won't, can't. I don't even know if she knows it.
The 3 Ps.
I don't have much
exactly.
regard for Kamala Harris's intellect. But now she's condemning it. Okay.
Actually, I haven't checked that. Hold on. I need to see. Is there an update? Wait, what the fuck? Jeffrey Epstein DNA. Wait, what's going on? Yo, this conspiracy is getting crazy. This conspiracy is getting even more crazy. Wait, Epstein's DNA and the DNA of all of the kids on the island? Wait, what the fuck's going on? It's getting crazy, chat. It's getting crazy.
Why would Iran have it?
Yes, she
I'm
did
sorry
it.
to be disrespectful.
I fucking love I love conspiracy theories because they're so fun. They're so fun. Like all of this shit is so fun. I don't even care if it's real. I love the story.
Vice President, when
Allegedly,
an American administration for 4
allegedly.
years
Also, I forgot to mention, I am very happy with life right now, and I have no thoughts of suicide.
mullahs in
Same.
Iran to
If something
kill
happens to me, it
people,
was
including
Israel.
Americans.
Terrible.
That's what you did.
Right.
And said nothing.
Yep.
You said nothing.
While the border was open, all the regime sympathizers in America want to do is destroy our country and attack it every single way they can. They want to fund our enemies overseas. They want to let them in through the southern border. It's like these folks are living in an alternate world where America is the enemy that needs to be taken down, and the forces of evil that want to launch ballistic missiles at innocent civilians, as we've seen Iran do as part of their counterattack, that's who they're sticking up for. That's who, and they say they care about women and children. They say they care about protecting people.
You know, chat, how come we don't have those? How come we don't have those cool parades with like the missiles and shit? How come we don't do that?
Good.
But
Be pretty
all they
cool.
do is fund things that harm people and fund things that disenfranchise people. It's terrible and it's wrong.
Yeah, the press is doing everything it can to root for Iran.
Yeah.
The press is actually rooting for Iran. I watch ABC
When you
World
say
News.
Iran, you mean the people or the regime?
The regime.
They want America to lose.
The regime,
Yes, they
it's the
do.
regime.
So World News tonight on ABC.
This is what I mean, like this fucking spellcasting. No, the regime. This is not about the people around. They like the regime. That's why they were like holding like up pictures of Khamenei and stuff.
And I worked for ABC. So did you.
Oh, actually, it's not Khamenei. It's not the regime. Like, they don't like that. They just like the people. Shut the fuck up. You goddamn sorcerer. There has been a sorcerer in my midst the whole time. Revan, thank you so much for the 150, man. Thank you. Because we don't need to flaunt and boast our
Spellcasters
military
nearby.
power. I guess that's
Can't stand spellcasters.
Chopper, thank you for the 200. Thank you. This whole thing reminds me of the joke I once heard around President Ahmadinejad once calls Bush and says, "Bush, America days are numbered. I had a dream last night that the White House had was a flag that says Allahu Akbar." And Bush says, "I'm glad you called too, because I had a dream that night too. I was walking the streets of Tehran and every house was flying that banner." Was flying a banner. Ahmadinejad says, "What were those banners?" Bush says, "Couldn't tell you. I can't read."
Did 15 minutes last night for an ABC. So did you. Did 15 minutes last night. Did 8 segments. Every segment negative. And I mean really negative. Every segment. Not one positive word.
Listen, this has been the playbook. Whenever America has gotten involved in any conflict, there has always been the forces that want to see our country lose. And when I was younger than 10 years old, I remember sitting on the floor, watching the television, watching Desert Storm coverage. And you know what the news had on? I'll never forget this. They had a whole segment on how the troops are going in to this environment in the desert. And the last time we had a war in a new environment, it was Vietnam. And they went in and they didn't have the right boots and things were a disaster and we lost. And that might happen again. Meanwhile, Desert Storm was one of the most successful military operations and campaigns in history. And these people said it was a waste of time and that America was going to lose again and that our troops didn't have the right equipment. I mean, give me a break.
Now, one word on how bad the mullahs were. David Muir. In addition to that, David Muir said the word tonight 70 times in 17 minutes. So, I mean, I'm going, what the deuce is happening? I work for Jennings, who was excellent, okay? But I didn't even watch the other two. I just watched World News Tonight. And after watching it, I wanted to surrender. We should surrender to Iran. Watching ABC News, we lost. That's how crazy it is.
What the fuck?
They want Trump
Well, look,
broken.
I don't think that anybody. I don't think
They're
anybody's.
hoping that this conflict is the external force that comes out of nowhere and gets rid of Trump for them. That's what they're hoping, because they haven't been able to get rid of Trump. They've tried. They tried to put him in jail. They've done everything they can. They're hoping something comes along, whether it's the files.
They've done literally everything to Trump that they possibly could have. Which honestly, it almost makes me feel like Trump is pretty much clean.
If
Like, how is he still?
Hang on, give me my mouse back.
How is he not
Wake
in
up.
jail with all
Whether
of this
it's
shit?
Iran,
For real, if they had anything concrete on Trump, if they had like even the most minute fucking thing, they would have nailed his ass to the wall with it already. They've tried with fake shit and gotten nowhere. If they had anything real, they would have used it already and they would have crucified him already. Because like that's the facts of the matter, is they just want him gone. Like it's so fucking bullshit. But them's the apples, them's the breaks. You know, like that's where it is. If they had something, they would have got him. They don't have anything, so they won't get him.
whether it's the regime somewhere, someplace, whether it's China, they don't care. We've got some negative
They even
news
tried to kill the
coverage.
dude
Let's
several
suffer through this
times.
and
Now to our special
see the
ongoing
propaganda,
coverage, War with
allegedly.
Iran. This is day 5, with more devastation and destruction across the region.
Like, the only thing they have him for is the whole grab him by the pussy thing, where he's like, yeah, you know, the girls, if you want, you just grab them by the pussy. And it's like, where's the lie, though? It's like, when you have lots of money, and then girls are like okay with it because you'll give them shit.
That's exactly the truth. Exactly the truth.
Across the
US
region.
submarine sinking an enemy warship by torpedo, the first time since World War II. In all, 11 nations are now involved, and we're with
It's
the
a
military
world war,
families
according
at
to
the center
them.
of it. Those mourning the lost, and those fearful of what's to come.
And people are afraid.
Fayetteville, North Carolina, also known as home of the airborne.
I guess it is true though that they get away with like everybody in the government gets away with like fucking everything. Like the fact that like Joe Biden was able to get away with so much blatant shit, and like Hillary Clinton, it's like holy fuck, man. Like,
Because of its proximity to Fort Bragg. It's thousands of miles away from Iran.
meanwhile, if you like cross the street funny, like you're gonna go to jail.
But people here like Kravis Tabron Jr.
This shit's so annoying. Word Forge, thank you so much for the 500 over on Kick. Theory, video game idea. They separated the Epstein files among several different nations, and now we have to defeat the dictators to get them back. It's like fucking Mega Man, but for the Epstein file.
Very well the beginnings and aftermath of war.
In October '69, I was going through basic training right here at Fort Bragg. People ask me,
what
all
is
the
this,
time,
Dragon
"Do you
Ball
like the
Z?"
Army?" No, I love the Army. This is one of the items.
1969,
owns
Vietnam.
a sweater embroidery store now, but that love he talks about led him to serve his country for 29 years. First as an infantry soldier during the height of the Vietnam War.
I mean, look, we don't even have to watch this to see what direction it's going. Vietnam was the last time America lost anything because for some reason they don't want to talk about the disaster in Benghazi or the horrible withdrawal from Afghanistan. Nope, they don't.
Dude, Benghazi was fucked up. Benghazi was so fucked up.
Want to talk about that stuff.
And it was
how
all the
those
cover for
losses,
Hillary
along
Clinton,
with
too.
Vietnam were political losses, with America reneging on its commitments to South Vietnam, allowing them to eventually get conquered. But it's the same playbook. It's the same, oh, America's going to lose playbook, and oh, people are afraid, and oh.
We didn't really lose Vietnam, we just pulled out. Well, do you want to know why that kind of stuff happened? It happened because there was a lot of anti-military like sentiment, anti-military pressure. That's what happened. If like we actually kept going, like I don't think we would have like lost. I don't even really think it was like a total loss. It was more like of well, technically I'd say it was probably a loss just from us not completing our objective, obviously.
There's chaos across the world.
It's essentially like the will to fight was sapped. So it was a morale loss, basically.
And there's all these countries, and we find people that talk about how this could go on forever and how this could become a worldwide conflict. Look, every single one of us is hoping and praying that that doesn't happen.
I think a big factor in that too was something they called fragging that I heard about. It was essentially like kind of like a terrorist movement within the fucking military, and they would just like kill their own commanding officers and shit. Be like, oops, it was an accident.
Nobody wants to see conflict, but Marco Rubio's right. He hit the nail on the head. We're not fighting people who are rational actors. We're fighting people who will fight us if they get the opportunity. And now the question for stability and peace and safety.
See,
and to save.
That's kind of my point, is that if they do have the opportunity, they will fight us. I'm a big fan of them never having the opportunity. So that's why I'm like for this.
As many lives as possible is, do you allow harm to come to your country? Or do you do something about it?
This is very important. This is very important, and we're doing very well on the war front, to put it mildly, I would say. Somebody said, on a scale of 10, where would you rate it? I said about a 15.
So
and,
we're not losing.
We're going to continue to do
It's
well.
not
We have the greatest
Vietnam,
military
again.
in the world by far. And that was a tremendous threat to us for many years, 47 years. I think we have great support.
So the president says we're ahead. All reports indicate that we are ahead. The Iranian counterattack is not reckoned with, that we have been told. Their military equipment It all came from China. It's all been wiped out. This regime is going to fold. We're all hoping and praying that this ends soon. At least all of us who aren't elected members of Congress who possibly have an ulterior motive. Let me know what you think about that. I'll see you in the next video.
Yep, they big mad. They're the Democrats are big mad right now.
Easy.
Which is great. I kind of like it. Feels good.
So put them in the box. Let the walls be cold.
It is funny watching them fucking seethe over just losing everything continuously all the fucking time. Damn, that's crazy. You actually kind of lived that? My grandfather was a truck driver in Nam, and he told me about that shit. I was like, wow, why did that, like, why did nobody fucking do anything about that? Like, why is it not, like, talked about more? That's, like, fucking ridiculous. It, like, the whole, like, fragging thing, like, in a conspiracy theory sense, was, like, it was literally, like, just a concerted effort to demoralize, like, the commanding structure. It was so fucked. It was almost worse than, like, what I learned about, like, the development of the M14 rifle, the fucking, you know, like, the basic Nam rifle. I think that's what it is, either M14 or M16, but, like, they essentially developed, like, the perfect rifle and then, like, ruined it in every way for, like, monetary gain. Government contracts, it was, like, the most garbage fucking thing. Kitsurugi VTuber is the Scythe guy from those videos, by the way. Was the leadership really that bad in Nam? No fucking way. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna live react this. I won't post it till later, though. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Nightowl. We're here minute 1 with the new Skybrowse release. We're gonna watch it, and then we're just gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna bother picking it apart. We're just gonna see what it is, and that's what it's gonna be.
It's gonna be a long, lonely road. Sometimes it's gonna feel
is up, Tommy? We're watching the latest Skybrowse drop. This is in collaboration with his mama too. By the way, this is the joint effort between Sky Freeman and his mama.
You feel it come real, it's gonna blow your mind, and it's gonna feel a little rocky.
Oh snap. Yo.
A little rocky.
It's a canon event. Hey. They fucked them clankers up, bro. Oh, is that powder? Dragon's so fucking cool, dude. Recognize that shot. Oh no! Yes, I love this. Hey. Oh look, there's Celestium. Yo, these cameos. Oh my god, that shot. My girl Nero. Its most beloved clankers. Yeah, look at that, Tommy. Jesus. I love how the seal made it into the video, too. Alright, we're gonna watch that again. We're gonna watch that again. Absolutely beautiful visuals, man. This is like brain melting. really, really good too. Neat. I don't think I've ever quite heard anything like this song before. Really nutcase visuals, man. This is Skybrows, and this is with his mom too.
Sometimes it's gonna feel a little unreal.
This video is freaking unreal, man. Beautiful visuals.
Sublime, but when you feel it come real, it's gonna blow your mind, and it's gonna feel a little rocky.
Heavy too, man. Like, heavy subject matter. It's freaking diabolical, dude. Numbing. This part slaps. Visuals are just outrageous. Foot action, a little bit of Fatash, Bupella, Wild Iraqi. Damn. There's like these familiar frames too. Spur included. The new wave cameos, bro. Fuck you, Lord Intellectual. Look at Feeblemind too, and Lusty Lynx. Skybrows, dude. You fucking dogged my man. This fight sequence is freaking nuts. I love that powder inclusion, man. This dragon is sick. All these like super future cityscapes. Great. Freaking Louisverse inclusion. We got some Delta Wolf and Femkeen. Don't know who she is, but she looked cool as hell. Freaking fight scenes are ridiculous, dude. I think that's Rivenami. Jew with the white monster. We watched one of their videos earlier. Celestium. Look at Itami. Lilith. Fox. Oh, and Evil too. Don't forget Evil. Two of the best clankers, man. Hearsay. Some of these shots, man, are just like freaking ethereal. Like, this shit's wild. Memphis Easy, welcome in. For my #1 fan. Oh, Skybrows is a mama's boy. What a son, too. Like, you couldn't be any prouder than you could be of Skybrows. Like, the dude is an absolute unit. He is talented, he is smart, he is philosophical. I couldn't imagine a better leader for a movement than Skybrows. Man. Props to Mama Brows, too. Like, I imagine she had a heavy hand in the song. That was freaking crazy work. Very unique. Give it up for Skybrows once again, guys. Absolute freaking unit. I love Skybrows. I love being a part of this community. Crazy that he dropped it like midday. I thought it would be a little bit later. Glad I get to retain my spot of being like the earliest reactor though. Forever be the biggest Skybrows stan. I gotta make his name like burned into my memory. Gleeman. Dude, that was like really mentally stimulating. Like that tickled my brain. That made my eyes kind of hurt a little bit. That was really fun to watch. I can't believe you fucking got my boy intellectual like that. Absolutely fucking clowned on by the man himself. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think that was a high note to leave the stream on for today. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more to come down the pipe later on tonight, but I'm not trying to stay online all day, boys. It's been fun. It was a pleasure getting to freaking minute 0 react Skybrows with you guys. It was cool to see all the new cameos. Congratulations to all the newbies. Listing off the names is just gonna make me look like an idiot because I don't know half of you guys' names, but you know who you are. You saw yourselves. Feel free to come into the comments and tag yourselves. I love y'all. It's been fun. I'll see you guys on the next one.